Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. It is I, your host, Gifted Gamer 204, back at it again. And yes, you guessed right. Today, we got another banger for y'all, man. So if you're new to the channel, please don't hesitate to hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that share button as we keep on rolling, ladies and gentlemen, right into today's live show. My goodness, people, welcome back. I hope everybody out there had a tremendous weekend like I did. So salute to everybody out there. Hope everybody's good. Shout out to my brother TJ. He walking up in the building bright and early.
Finish him.
TJ, my brother, man. I hope you good, my brother. Man, that don't sound good, TJ. Handle that. Yo, TJ, do your thing over there, my brother. I hope you feel better, bro. Do what you gotta do, my brother. I hope you feel better, man. I appreciate the time you took out to stop by and say what's up, bro. All right. So if you're still here, I hope you get better, bro. I hope you get better, man. I can't stand being sick, bro. Especially that type of being sick. Wanted to puke. Woo! Wee! 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 I hope you feel better, my brother. Yo, my brother Mike West is in the building. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? Y'all see that color on Michael's name, right? Y'all know what time it is. That means he's an official sponsor of the show, people. Salute to my brother Michael, man. What's happening, my brother? I hope you had an amazing weekend, bruh. Talk to me, man. My brother Muhammad is in the building. Oh, yes.
Finish him.
As usual. You understand what I'm saying? The brothers just pre-ordered Death Stranding 2 and can't wait for June. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? I got my pre-order. It's up on the screen. I'm going to show it to everybody just in case, people want to be like talking about like I'm capping or something. I got it pulled up, pre-ordered, on the way. Get ready. My goodness. Shout outs to you, my brother. My brother Albert is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yes. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you being here, bro. Good morning, fam. Yes, sir. We in here. I hope you had a good weekend, my brother. I appreciate you being here, bro. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, sir. So if you're new, we usually give the stream a couple minutes. Let everybody come on in. We say what's up in the chat. Give the people a few minutes. We know everybody's busy and things like that. So I like to give them a couple minutes before we start off the official show. We did upload a video this morning. It's up on the channel right now, just in case you haven't watched it. It'll help me out tremendously. Like after the stream, if y'all could go ahead and check that out. I'm trying to do these daily uploads before I start streaming. Just to see if the channel starts growing, like with subscribers and things like that. Let's see if that works, right? But yeah, I believe I did one as well on Saturday. I uploaded a video on Saturday as well. So hopefully everybody got to check that out and, like the video and things like that. So if you did, I appreciate it, man. Thank y'all so much. Kojima needs to make Metal Gear again. It's not gonna happen, bro. That ain't happening no more. It's over. He's making his own. Michael. Kojima's making his own Metal Gear Solid type of game for PlayStation. Okay? I believe it's a PlayStation exclusive. It's called Fizzant. It's called Fizzant, bro. And I could pull up the trailer later on when he made that announcement. So I could pull it up if you never saw it. It's his own espionage tactical shooter. So basically his own version of Metal Gear. I could pull it up later on. So you could if you haven't seen it. But yeah, man, we have some good things coming in here today. You know, some news just broke out recently, just now. We gonna speak on that. Y'all saw the title, y'all saw the thumbnail. We're gonna speak on that too, right? Did I put that away? Wait, cause okay, it's right here. It's right here. Okay. Then this and then this. Okay. So we'll take it. Y'all saw the title, y'all saw the thumbnail. Listen, man. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. I don't know if y'all saw it over the weekend. But I did. So, you know, this is the official release week of Assassin's Creed Shadows. So we definitely need to speak on that. I gotta put it out there, you know. I gotta put it out there just in case, just to give y'all, so y'all could make sure if you haven't pre-ordered Assassin's Creed yet, I just gotta put it out there for you so you can make up your mind, right? Like updating you with different information and things like that, right? So this is just another example of that. I'm gonna be showing you new gameplay that came out of AC Shadows, and y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. All right, y'all let me know how y'all feel about it. How long will Death Stranding 2 go to Xbox? We don't know. We don't know yet. They haven't mentioned anything about that. Listen, it took Death Stranding 1 4 years to go to Xbox. 4. I believe it was 4 or 5 years. But if that's what we could expect for Death Stranding to go to Xbox, they're not gonna get Death Stranding 2 if they go by the same time frame to 2029, 2030. Imagine that. If they follow the same time frame they did with the original Death Stranding. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, bro. So we're going to give it a couple more minutes, man. And we're going to start the show, man. I hope everybody's doing good out there, man. It's Monday. Started off up here in the Northeast, you know, a little bit cloudy. Well, it still is. It was raining this morning. You know, the Monday morning blues with rain and cloud. Woo! Man. My goodness. But we here. You understand what I'm saying? We here, people. Salute to everybody out there, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? It's helping me out tremendously, man. Facts. I appreciate y'all, man. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, people. We got some GTA news. We got some Nintendo news. We got some Resident Evil news. Grand Theft Auto, Intergalactic, Alan Wake. My goodness, people. My goodness. And we got a couple trailers I want to show y'all too, man. We got a couple trailers I want to show y'all and things like that. But we're gonna start off with the breaking news that just happened like not too long ago. It's not crazy. It's just it's news, right? So I'm gonna just put it out there. It's all good. It's all good, my people. Yes, if you are here already, make sure y'all smash that like button. We are about to begin the show in like 2 minutes. Say what's up in the chat, man. Let everybody know where you at. Let everybody know we're here. Say what's up. You know, share out the stream. Those of y'all who are here and you know people that are interested in you know the gaming news and things like that, you know, let them know we cover everything over here, man. We cover everything over here, man. Let everybody know, man. Share out the stream. This is the place to be, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, people. Yes. They will have to wait Death Stranding 2 director's cut. Facts. Facts. You understand what I'm saying? You know, It is what it is, man. I got my pre-order. You understand what I'm saying? Digital deluxe. You understand what I'm saying? We're gonna be there 48 hours early, people. Right here. Playing it live. So get ready. Get ready, people. What a time. What a time, people. My goodness. Man, I was playing No Rest for the Wicked this weekend. Absolutely incredible, bro. That game is crazy, bro. I've always wanted to play it, but I never had the chance because it's not on console yet. It's only on Steam, and it's only the early access version. The game ain't even fully like complete yet, right? So, and remember, I broke the news a couple of days ago. I believe it was on Friday. That Moon Studios, they're officially independent now, right? So Moon Studios is no longer associated with Take-Two Interactive. They're a separate, independent studio now. So we broke that news here, and the game is on sale right now, I believe, on Steam. And bro, I've always wanted to play it. I was always interested in playing that game, and let me tell you, bro. Let me see if I could show you a couple screenshots, bro. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Let me see. This game is unbelievable, bro. Let's see. It's not gonna look too good. This game is unbelievable, bro. Man, I wish it would have looked better, bro. I wish this game would have looked better. Just look at the fire, like. Yeah, it's not gonna look good. But yeah. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable, man. I believe I'm almost towards the end. I might stream it. Like, I believe, because I'm at the last part of the game. That's what it feels like. So I might do a live stream just to end the campaign. I might do a live stream. Amazing, bro. It's hard. It's a hard game, though. I'll tell you that much. That's why you need a portal. Great. I'm working on that, man. I'm trying to get mine. Let me see. One more minute, and we gonna start the live show. One more minute, but yeah, man, I'm having an amazing time with that game, bro. So if y'all on Steam, No Rest for the Wicked. Nice, very nice, good. The visuals look crazy. You know, I love the story of it too. I love stories like that. And yeah, man. So I might do a little live stream. If not tonight, probably tomorrow night. Whenever, if I have time tonight, I'll live stream it tonight and see if I can finish it. All right. One more minute. Oh, we're about to start the show, people. You just pre-ordered Death Stranding 2? There you go, my brother. There you go. You set, bro. You ready to go. You locked in. You locked in. You know what I'm saying? So, yes, sir. Congratulations, my brother. You're about to witness, you know, greatness. You understand? So, yeah, man. All right, people. So, without further ado, we're going to start the live show. If you are new, please consider subscribing to the channel. Hit the like button. Share out the stream. Of those of y'all who are already here, we do this Monday through Friday, sometimes Saturday, and sometimes Sunday. It's just like that. We also have the members link. It is pinned at the top of the chat. I highly suggest you go take a look at that. We offer the best memberships in gaming right now. We have Michael here, who is a member. He could let you know how it is. We just had our member stream on Friday. And then we also had it last Friday, and we're gonna continue this Friday. You understand what I'm saying? Until we get the job done. You feel me? So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on with the live show, people. And here we are. With this news just broke. It is breaking news. Nothing crazy, but we're gonna talk about it. All right. So, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, boom, here we go, people. Salute to everybody out there, my goodness. And here it is. Bobby Kotick files defamation suit against media outlets over discrimination comments. Bobby Kotick, the former CEO of Activision Blizzard, has filed a suit in Delaware against GO Media, gaming, I guess it's gaming media outlets, naming Kotaku and Gizmodo specifically. The suit complains that both outlets attempted to smear Kotick by going out of their way to besmirch his name by mentioning false, withdrawn allegations of discrimination and workplace harassment. All right. It was claimed by Kotick that articles were penned with the malicious purposes of causing further harm to his name, which was at the time already considerably tarnished. All right. So, seeking damages. The Delaware suit filed by Bobby Kotick is pretty basic on the surface, but details of the complaint were obtained and published by Courthouse News Service on March 13th. The complaint from Kotick reads, neither article had anything to do with Activision. Both were about rumors that Kotick was interested in buying TikTok, yet Kotaku and Gizmodo went out of their way to include withdrawn false allegations relating to workplace issues, which GO Media knew had been conclusively disproven by numerous investigations, purely for the malicious purposes of causing further harm to Kotick. The article in question were reports published by Kotaku and Gizmodo about the claim that Bobby Kotick was part of a cabal looking to acquire TikTok in the United States. For reference, I also covered those claims, but I neglected to insult the man or bring up his troubled past at Activision Blizzard, aside from mentioning what employees were saying about him on social media. But that's probably why I'm not being sued. Courthouse News Service noted that Kotaku and Gizmodo updated their articles to remove more negative terminology, but Kotick insists that as a general rule, they're still mischaracterizing him and seeking damages. So we gotta stay tuned to see how this unfolds, right? So this just broke, right? This news just came out. I had to bring it to you. You know we do breaking news. Yeah. So let's see what happens. It's not looking good. I'll tell you right now. For who was it that did it? Gizmodo and Kotaku. It's not looking good because, as you can see here, they're going back now to their articles to try to remove certain negative things that they were saying about him. Negative terminology, right? So, meaning they might be feeling that they were in the wrong, right? So Bobby Kotick might be onto something, but we're gonna wait and see until like more information comes out about this, right? Because this just came out, right? So we don't really know. We just know that he's filing a suit against them and things like that. All right. The shade at my brother Satnus. What's going on, my brother? The shade at the end of the article is crazy, bro. It's crazy. But listen, it is what it is. He's doing what he got to do. We're going to wait and see until everything unfolds, right? To see how everything unfolds. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. So right now we're going to get to the main topic of the show, right? Cuz I want to put this out there right now, right? So let me pause this. So, we're about to see some new gameplay footage for AC Shadows, right? So, I gotta keep it 100, And I gotta show you everything because if you haven't pre-ordered this game yet, I want to bring you as much information as possible regarding to this game, right? And not only this one, any game in particular. If something like this was to happen, I'm gonna bring it to you, right? So, because I want you to know what you're getting into. So, y'all let me feel. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about after we've finished watching this gameplay, right? Let me know how you feeling, right? Because I came out of this feeling kind of like, like, I don't know. So here we go, right? Let's get into it. This is the new gameplay for Assassin's Creed, right? Let's get into this real quick. Let me see. Let me make sure the levels is good. Let me make sure the levels is good. Okay. Let me bring this down. All right, y'all should be good there. All right, so let's get into it, people. Yo, my brother Guru, what's happening with you, bro? Appreciate you being here, man. Let's take a look at this new gameplay, and you let me know how y'all feel about it. Let's go. It is only in 1080p. That's the way they uploaded it. Sorry.
Together.
I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. I don't like this camera. I don't like this camera swinging. I don't like it. Look. Look. What's happening there? Look. What was that? Where's the blood at? So, real quick, where was the blood at? Yeah, that was just the first one, right? How y'all feeling about that already? Just from that right there. Let me know. It might be the guy playing. Nah, it's just the mechanics. You know, when you're locked on the target and there's two, you see how the camera keeps like spinning, like going back and forth, like from one enemy to the other. It's all over the place, right? Another thing, when you're hitting him and things like that, it feels cheap, right? It feels like you're not even hitting him. That's what I got from it. Like, it feels like you're not even hitting the guy. When he stomped on the head, that he took the head off, where's the blood at? There's supposed to be blood all over the floor and things like. Now maybe I'm looking at this wrong, but I'm just going by what they're showing me here, right? That's all I could do. Maybe when I'm playing the game, it might be a totally different vibe, right? A totally different style of gameplay. Like, I might actually see blood, when I take the guy's head off and things like that, right? So, I'm just going by this footage here, what I'm seeing here. That's all I'm doing, all right? That's all we're doing here, okay? Skill issue and intentional misrepresentation. Same thing they did with Ronin. Okay, maybe there's a blood toggle. Okay, Ubisoft always has accessible stuff. Okay, all right. It still look better than it still looks better in Valhalla. Plus, he's playing it on PC. Yeah, he is playing it on PC. All right, he is playing it on PC. Um, what y'all saying as well could be true as well, right? Let's continue on here though. Let's continue on. But did y'all see though, like when he was hitting, like the guy looked like he wasn't even getting hit? I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into it, but let's keep going. You see? You see? Look, there's the blood. Okay. He got it on easy, you think? Oh, it's used as a distraction. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That was over his head. Okay, let me see that. Okay. Where the blood at? Alright. How y'all feel about that? How y'all feel about that, right? Um, I wish I could play you know, the skill ups review that he did on it. You know, but that might take a little too long. That might take a little too long. Um, because his review is like, let me see real quick. Let me see how long is his skill up review on it, right? So I could just, cause I was listening to it not too long ago. Let me see here. 18 minutes is his review. But yeah, how did y'all see that? Why is she swinging backwards? I don't know, bro. Do we know if this is the old build or the new build? Nah, we don't know. We don't know. But it looked there like he was facing enemies that was like level 26, 28, you know, so it must be like already deep into development. Yeah, he's definitely not really trying to get a really cinematic looking playthrough. I will be more critical uploading my own gameplay to make sure it looks entertaining and cool. But he don't have to. Facts. Exactly, bro. Exactly. They showed too much of this game. Nah, they didn't show much. They didn't show that much. So let's see. Skill Up did play the game for 5 hours. Like I said, I just wanted to show you that just to, you know, get your opinion on it. I trust Skill Up's reviews on video games, and he did a 5-hour hands-on impression, letting people know what he felt about it and things like that. So, you know, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens, right? I just wanted to show y'all that real quick. The embargo is tomorrow. Yeah, the 18th. Yup. The embargo lives tomorrow. So let's wait and see then. Let's just wait and see till tomorrow. I was gonna show you Skill Up's review, but I'm pretty sure he might have something up on his channel tomorrow, right? That's new and fresh. So let's just wait till tomorrow. All right. So we're gonna keep it moving, right? We're gonna keep it moving. Staying on Ubisoft. This is one of the topics that I spoke on the video this morning that we uploaded, right? So, you know, Ubisoft IP could cost buyers more than the company itself, says report. Earlier this week, we heard that Microsoft has seemingly held talks with Ubisoft about buying some of the French company's gaming IP, and a fresh report tells us that purchasing these franchises would likely cost a pretty penny for the Xbox owner if they were to go ahead and pick anything up. By way of a new report from outlet Bloomberg, it said that Ubisoft is looking to invite investments into a new entity containing some of its big IPs, including Assassin's Creed. It appears that how these franchises will divide and share is still unclear, but the yet to be formed IP unit could be priced higher than the size of the main company, it said. Picking this information apart, what it's basically saying is that Ubisoft's founder gather up all of its big game series to sell off. That collection of franchises could cost more than buying Ubisoft outright. It seems that a decision about which direction to go in hasn't been made just yet, but the report notes that Ubisoft is keen for bids to be made as soon as this month, right? And this is what they had to say. The company is considering selling a minority stake in the venture and has contacted potential bidders, including current shareholder Tencent Holding Ltd. And funds globally and in France, where Ubisoft is based, the people said. Ubisoft has asked for preliminary bids to be made as soon as this month. The people added, asking not to be identified, discussing a private matter. We haven't heard anything directly from either Ubisoft or Microsoft about whether the Xbox owner is actually interested in buying any of this stuff. So it's probably not worth expecting anything for now. Multiple reports on this have hinted that Tencent is in the driving seat here, and we'll continue to see how this story unfolds in the coming months. And that's it for that article right there, right? Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. And shout outs to my brother C Fresh stepping up in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate you being here, my brother. So yeah, getting back to this article, I better not see Microsoft in any shape or form. You know, the headline better not ever be Microsoft is in deep talks right now and is very close to acquiring Ubisoft or something like that. I better not see that in any headline, because it'll be absolutely disgusting. Because you're going to start seeing people, you know, praising that, championing, oh, here comes another win for Microsoft, right? And if they were to buy Ubisoft, you could pretty much say that Microsoft pretty much owns the entire gaming industry. Like, this shouldn't even be allowed. Something like this should not be allowed, because Microsoft is still making hardware. So they're still trying to be in contention, like in competition with Sony. They're still making hardware. It's not the end of it. They're not just a third-party publisher. These people still out here want to compete with Sony. So something like this should not be allowed and should be blocked immediately. Like, how many companies do you want to buy? This is ridiculous. Bro, you haven't even done anything with the ones you bought. ZeniMax and ABK. You haven't even done anything yet. And here you are in the mix of trying to acquire another studio. Ubisoft at that. You know, like, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff that you know, I woke up to today. Like, this is incredible. So, I don't agree with this. Nobody should be agreeing with something like this. There's something like a deal like this, if it was to be going through, should be blocked immediately. Because all that will be left after Ubisoft is pretty much Take-Two and EA. And they're already in business with EA with the whole EA Play thing. So they're kind of like in business with them. Because their games go over the Game Pass with the EA Play. So it's like, really, like, the only one that'll be out there is Take-Two Interactive. I might be missing a few, but we talking about the you know, the big ones. Take-Two is probably going to be the last one out there if they acquire Ubisoft. Absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. And it don't even matter because at the end of the day, Sony's still making 30% off every single copy that's being sold off of these games and things like that. So I'm pretty sure that they don't care. It's like another third party, like, so that's what Microsoft is doing. But just for the sake of, like, you know, like competition, fair competition, I should say, this shouldn't be allowed. Microsoft should be, if they was to do something like this, should be told, listen, if you're doing this, you can't make hardware anymore. You can't do none of this. You know what you're doing with Asus, like they're creating their own version of Xbox. Be a third party publisher. That's all you're gonna be. Something needs to happen here. Something. They cannot be allowed to go ahead and acquire Ubisoft. Absolutely not. I'm not here for that. Yeah, ABK shouldn't have happened. I suspect foul play. Satya and Khan, former FTC chair, look like bro and says, bro, we all know something happened for that deal to go through. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows that something went down behind the scenes in order for that ABK deal to go through. Something, of course, something went down. You go back to Steve Jobs, he already knows how Microsoft works. He knows how they move. He been said it way back. So they're not going to change. We know Microsoft is going to continue being Microsoft. They do things how they do them. They go by any means necessary. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes to get that deal done, that's what we're going to do. What you need. Let's go have dinner tonight. We'll discuss this over dinner. Let's see. Let's talk in private. Something went down. You know? It honestly should have been Microsoft going out of business and getting bought after effing up so hard for 10 years. Exactly. They should do something like how they do like in sports, where these owners, like, they have a vote. When they see certain owners, like, you know, purposely, like, sabotaging the team, you know, not wanting to win because they want a higher draft pick year after year after year, and it's just not doing anything for its fans, and the franchise is just horrible. You know, they get to make a vote whether that owner should stay being the owner of that team, or should he or she sell the team to a new owner. Like, they have these type of discussions. The same thing should be something like that should be happening here. People should be able to get together and be like, listen, Microsoft has done things time and time and time again, and they always fail over and over. They should somehow be out of business or something. Something towards those lines that you're saying, like going out of business or something like that. Because it's ridiculous. They just got away with it because they got all the money in the world. So they could keep making mistakes. It don't matter. It's not going to do anything to their business. They got the money to get back up. They're not going to go out of business. So they have the option to fail, make horrible games. It don't matter to them. Nothing matters to them. They just there. Microsoft is just there. Because they got the money. This game is trash. I don't care. It's okay. I don't care. We're going to make another one. It's probably going to be trash too. We don't care. It's not going to hurt us. Oh, it didn't sell anything? We don't care. They're the only ones that think like that. Meanwhile, you got these other companies like such as Sony. Like, look at what happened with Concord, right? We got a massive flop like Concord. What's the first thing, everybody? Sony going bankrupt. Yada, yada, yada. Look at how much money they wasted. They can't afford to do this. They got to be smart with their moves, right? Because they don't got the type of money that Microsoft has. So they got to be smart about these deals, these games that they put out and things like that. Microsoft don't have to do that. They don't gotta worry about taking a $250 million loss. You know, that game flopped. It didn't sell. Whatever. They don't care. Microsoft, if it was to ever be known that Microsoft came out with the next game and the next game happens to flop at like Concord, right? Take it off the store. $250 million to waste, right? Gone to waste. Even $300 million that the game cost with marketing or whatever, gone to waste. Nobody's gonna be sitting up here, Microsoft's going out of business, right? And even further, if that was, let's say that was to happen, right? That's the headline. $300 million cost for this game, ultimate flop. It came off they took it off the store in 2 weeks. They refunded everybody their money, so they didn't make a dime out of it. Microsoft will be the company that will be the headline today, and tomorrow will come. And don't be surprised if they say Microsoft acquired Take-Two Interactive for such and such billions and billions of dollars. That's the type of company Microsoft is. And nobody will have a problem with it. Nobody will have a problem with it. But that I wouldn't be surprised if something like that was to happen. That one day we talking about $300 to $350 million loss, just like Concord, right? But just picture it being a Microsoft situation. Locked, gone. 2 weeks, gone. Took it out of the store. $300 million lost right there for Microsoft. Boom, boom, boom. And the next day will come. Breaking news: Microsoft acquires Take-Two for $200 billion, maybe more. Those are the type of things we could see with a company like Microsoft. They don't care. Microsoft OS in every unit. That's why everything is an Xbox and PC push. Yes. Yeah, it's like those rich kids you hear about who started new business that fails over and over and they never go broke. Exactly. It's not their gaming strength that kept them alive. It was just Windows legacy war chest. Facts. These people don't know what they're doing. Everybody says it. The latest one being Bobby Kotick. The latest one. You don't know what you're doing, Satya. Get up out of gaming. You don't know. He's like, I don't need to know. Let me get ABK. I don't need to know about gaming. Just give me your damn business and let's keep it moving. Thank you for your advice, but I don't care. How much you want? Well, we want 70. Even he overpaid for ABK, by the way. Okay, Bobby Kotick knew he had him. He knew he had Satya in the palm of his hand. So he overpaid for ABK. So you want it? $75 billion. That's what shows you. Oh, that's what you want? Here you go. Let me get that. These people will overpay for anything. You think that's ABK? Imagine Take-Two Interactive. You think Satya won't overpay? If they was to go to him and be like, yo, we want $350 billion for a Take-Two. What do you think? Satya's going to be the first one. The deal's done today. Here you go. Here's the check. It means nothing to him. He's working with an AI, with the Trump administration or something like that. And he said it himself that by the time that investment is over with, he would have been spent over $500 billion in that AI investment that he has going on right now with the Trump administration. He said it. By the time I'm done with the investment, I will be spending very close to $500 billion at the end of it. So think about it. This is ridiculous. Unbelievable stuff. So I'm not with it, man. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This should not be tolerated. It should not be praised. But what you're gonna see is these people on the internet, Xbox Central channels, hyping this up. If something like this was to ever go down. Oh, there goes Microsoft. Microsoft got Ubisoft. Let's go. Like, what is it to you that they bought Ubisoft? What is it to you? Unbelievable. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. This is absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. We're gonna keep it moving, people. People Can Fly reaches agreement to develop a new game based on Sony IP. My goodness. And shout outs to Rav204 dropping a $5 bomb, becoming a sponsor of the show today, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all throw some fire emojis in the chat, man. Appreciate the $5 bomb. $5 holla at your boy. You understand what I'm saying? What up, Gifted? Long time. Happy for you. Keep it up. AC Week. Let's go. I appreciate that very much. Thank you for that, my brother. Yes, sir. AC Week is here. We will be live streaming that on this channel. I secured my, what do you call it? My free copy. I did tell you I got a free copy of Assassin's Creed Shadows. So all that's left is to download it. Let me just show y'all real quick. Let me just show y'all. Here it is, right? That's it right here. I can't download it because I do have the standard edition. So that's the one that I got for free. So there it is. I just wanted to show y'all. It's ready to go. All I'm waiting for is March 20th. Downloading it. And we will be live streaming that here on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all rocking with the gifted one, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Appreciate the 5 bomb, bro. Facts. Getting back to this right here. This is another, topic that I covered in the video this morning, right? This is another one. We broke this news on Friday, I believe it was, while we were live. So yeah, we did break this news. We saw what the contract entitled, right? So I don't need to read the whole article again. We know what it is. We broke the news here. I made a video this morning about it. So y'all tell me, I just want to know from y'all, which ones of the older IPs would you like Sony to come back with, right? Because they're mentioning here Resistance or Killzone. Like I said in the video, I don't see being either one of those two. All right? Resistance ain't coming back. Okay? Resistance ain't coming back. And Killzone, we already heard from Guerrilla that they've moved on from Killzone. They're not focusing on that. We moved past Killzone. We're looking at Horizon TV series. We're looking at Horizon Lego. We're looking at Horizon AI. We're looking at Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon Zero Dawn Remastered. Horizon the Complete Edition. We're looking at everything Horizon. So they're moving forward with that. Resistance, I don't see that happening. We talking about Insomniac. Are we gonna sit here and say get back to the lab and focus on Resistance? I don't think so. So one of the clear-cut top choices here is either, like I believe they mentioned it in another article. No, that's next. It's either Warhawk or SOCOM. One of those two. And like I told y'all, I got some information on that. And, I got that is SOCOM that's coming back, right? So, obviously that's the one I'm gonna run with, right? It's SOCOM. SOCOM is coming back. You know? So y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. There's not really much to say until, you know, we get further information. But this is good news, right? This is good news because it's giving the people what they want, right? People want nostalgia. People want these older IPs coming back from PlayStation from back in the days. This is what people want, right? This is what y'all want. Y'all gonna go and buy it though? Y'all gonna buy it? That's the question. Y'all gonna buy it? If they come back with SOCOM, is it gonna sell over 5-6 million copies? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. Or we gonna have some Astrobot situation over here, 1.5. Or we gonna have some Returnal situation over here, 500,000 first week. Didn't reach a million until November 2024. Or we gonna have those type of situations. We're not gonna get back to all that. But I'm just letting y'all know. Here's another situation of Sony taking care of y'all, right? This is what y'all asking for. Nostalgia. Where you at? Where the game's at? Here's another one. Here you go. I just want Sony to port Tokyo Jungle from PS3. I'm buying it for sure. There you go. You understand what I'm saying? So, which franchises, like I'm asking y'all, what would you like to see come back? Because there's obviously gonna be, you gotta go with what we have here, right? Is People Can Fly. They're known for with the shooter type of games, right? So obviously it's gonna have to be some type of shooter that they're bringing back. So which one of the franchises would you like to see coming back? Me, all I have is SOCOM in my mind, just due to the fact that I already, have gotten some information that SOCOM is coming back. So it's like I can't think of any other game. So that's why I want to know from y'all, like, which one would y'all rather see? I mean, would like to see making a comeback, right? So that's it right there. I'm gonna leave that one right there. We're gonna keep it moving. So this is an exclusive right here. Shout out to everybody out there, man. I appreciate all y'all, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Facts. Y'all rocking with the gift of one, people. My goodness. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. This is an exclusive. Here we are. Those of y'all who pre-ordered Forza Horizon 5 for $100. I mean, are you well? You feeling okay today? You paid $100. Are you feeling okay? You got a fever coming in or something? You all right? You touch? Yeah, I think. Nah, I ain't sick. I ain't pay those $100. Not me. I don't feel sick. I feel great. I feel great. You know what I did pay for though this morning? That right there. I'm sorry. I ain't pay no $100. But I did pay $80 for the Death Stranding 2 on the beach digital deluxe edition. You understand what I'm saying?
Finish him.
PS5 Pro enhanced. You understand what I'm saying? Adaptive triggers, adaptive dual sense wireless control functionality, vibration function, everything. It's locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all see it right there? Pre-ordered. Digital Deluxe Edition. My goodness. Look at everything that is going to come with. My goodness. 48-hour early access. Y'all make sure y'all stay tuned and be here locked and loaded, ready to go on June 24th, 2025. We're bringing that game live. By the way, y'all see how many people out there streaming Death Stranding now just because of the trailer? You see what be happening out here? Now everybody want to be Death Stranding live. Let's take a trip back down memory lane to Death Stranding. I kept telling y'all, and here we are. Did I not tell y'all this? Fast forward. Here we are. I kept saying, don't worry. I said, don't worry, just wait. Just wait, right? You think these people out here literally gonna hold out on Death Stranding 2? You think that the people that are voices are the loudest are the first, were the first ones in line to pre-order this game, especially after that trailer. So here we are, and now you see it. You see everybody online, you know, live streaming the Death Stranding director's cut. That's all you see now on YouTube. Death Stranding, live. Everybody is streaming it now. That's why I told you. You think these people out here gonna sit back and miss out on this? There's a PlayStation exclusive. You need a PlayStation. I keep telling y'all, just wait, just sit back and relax. These people talking, yapping their mouth are gonna be the first ones in line. This game, I see it already making at least selling 2 million copies in its first week. You know, even though that's low, it should be higher. It should be higher than 2 million. But, you know, due to the fact that how these people like go about their business nowadays, you know, they don't want to buy anything. It's like, this is how they are with their money. Oh, I didn't realize I was so small on the screen. My bad. Hold up. What's up with that? Nah, not me. Not the gifted one, people. Sorry. Not I. Y'all need to see me like that. You understand what I'm saying? Sorry about that. These people out here be like, I don't understand. It's Microsoft that got people like that, bro. Like, I'm not even lying. I'm not even trying to cap. I'm not even trying to throw shade over there. Nothing. I'm just telling you how I really feel. Like, bro, it's Microsoft that got people like that nowadays. Like this with the money. Like, this is the money. They don't want to let it go. And the other person like, yo, but just let go. Like, yo, but let go of the money. And you're like, $70? I don't want to do it. Microsoft got these people like that, bro. Like, yo, bro, relax. You want to play the game? Just buy it and enjoy yourself. It's going to be okay. We ain't talking about $3,000 for a 5090 graphics card. That's not what we talking about here. Because if that was the case, I would have told you, you better pull back. You know, you smart for thinking like that. You better pull back. Trying to get no $3,000 for no 5090. You out of your mind? Are you crazy? You must be out your mind. But $70, like, bro, $70, relax. It's not like you buying every single game that's coming out every single year. Like, you only choosing the ones you want to play, right? Relax. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You could make those $70 back in a day. Go out there, put in some work, get your money back. There goes the 70 that I spent on Death Stranding. Boop, there it is. I just made it back. That's it. Relax. It's gonna be okay. Stop acting like that. So, you know, with something that you're interested in and you want to buy, you know, have your priorities set straight, right? Make sure your bills are paid in time, this, that, and the third. Everything is intact. Now you got this money that, you know, we get the luxury to play video games and things like that. Let it go. Let it go. And that's it. Enjoy it. If the game just happens to be bad, then hey, the game happened to be bad. There's nothing we could do about that. But you know, you're not gonna be sitting there looking at everybody playing the game but you, and you're not getting to experience it because you don't want to give those $70. Like, you're like, you know, it's one thing to watch it, but it's another thing to play it and experience it yourself. Like, bro, relax. You got that extra money that you put aside for all your video games needs, you know, what you love to do, your favorite hobby. Let it go. Let it go. $70 will come back to you. Don't worry about it. Stop acting like these Microsoft people, man. These people don't want to pay for nothing. Oh, free, free, free. Oh, is it free? I ain't getting it. It's not free? I'm not buying it. That's why I keep telling y'all. These people ain't missing out on this. Especially after a trade like that. Especially after seeing Solid Snake up in the building. You know they're like, oh, I gotta play this. And then comes Lost Soul Aside. But Lost Soul Aside is on PC. So they gonna get their little chance to, because you know these Xbox refugees, you know they on PC, right? And then when the Ghost of Yotei comes out, you think these people gonna sit back and think, I'm not playing that? That was just a little. That was just a reveal trailer that we got. Wait until they show the Ghost of Yotei deep dive gameplay, when they actually show us gameplay and things like that. What? Just wait and see. That's what I keep telling y'all. Just relax and sit back. These people are all gonna show, you know, who they are. Everybody's gonna be streaming Death Stranding 2 when it comes out. Everybody. When Ghost of Yotei deep dive comes out, the gameplay comes out, everybody's gonna say, my goodness. Bro, we coming off of Ghost of Tsushima. That was a cross-generation title. And look how spectacular that was. I got it up there as a top 5 franchise in PlayStation of all time. That's how incredible that game was. And it's a cross-gen title. Ghost of Yotei is PS5 exclusive. So if you don't have a PS5, guess what? You ain't playing it. Just like Death Stranding 2. If you don't got yourself a PS5, I'm sorry, you ain't playing it. So just think of where Sucker Punch is going to take the Ghost of Yotei. Just think about it. Take everything you learned from Ghost of Tsushima. Now they're only going to be working with the technology within the PS5. Faster SSD, everything. 3D audio. Everything, the haptics, everything. And on top of that, that PS5 Pro version is on the way. My goodness. Yes. I can't wait, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. Salute to everybody out there. Unbelievable stuff we're witnessing today, people. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. Shout out to everybody out there, man. All frauds, I can smile. I can smell one a mile away. I told you about Homeboy with his gifted memberships. Even if you haven't been to a stream for months, I gotta remember who you referring to. I gotta remember. It'll come back though. It'll come back to me. But yeah, man. Yeah. Unbelievable. Kojima is on the Mount Rushmore of game directors. Facts. You think people gonna miss out on a Kojima game? Something like of this magnitude, bro. Unbelievable. And don't let it fool you. Because Fizzin is on the way. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Because we gotta focus in. We gotta lock in right here. So this is what's next in line. It's Death Stranding 2. So this is what we gotta lock in right here. Don't worry, Fizzin's gonna come. Fizzin will come down the line. Right? Let's focus in right here. Death Stranding 2. Pre-ordered. June 24. Be there. Live streaming it. Yo, boy, the gifted one here. Enough said. Let's keep it moving, people. Getting back to this right here. Forza Horizon 5 will have 165 trophies to unlock on the PlayStation 5. They gave us a full rundown of all the trophies right here. We've got the full list. the Forza Horizon 5 trophies for you down below. You need to unlock 53 trophies to claim Forza's first platinum on PS5. Then you've got 111 DLC trophies to catch up with, including 17 from the new Horizon Realms update, right? Forza 5 is set to launch on PS5 April 29. That's on a Tuesday, 2025, with the premium edition owners getting early access on Friday, April 25th. So you get it on Friday, and you're going to have the whole weekend to stream it, and all up until Tuesday. If those of y'all who did order that, pre-order it, we'll likely see Microsoft Esteem Racing Series listed among the best PS5 racing games very soon. Who said that? Excuse me. Who are you talking about? Even though the game is good. But still, what are you talking about best PS5 racing games? It might sound surreal, blah, 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 blah. Got it. Okay. And this is the trophy list right here. This is the complete trophy list right here. And this is the DLC trophies right here. All right. This is everything you're going to need. They got the Hot Wheels DLC trophies, the Rally Adventure DLC trophies. And what was the other one? The Realm, right? They got the Realm and things like that. So that's the list right there. I'll drop it in the chat just in case some of y'all did pre-order it on the low. You know what I'm saying? And don't want to let it be known. It's okay. It's all good. That's it. Have at it. Have a good time with that. Have a good time with that. Oh, okay. I got you now, Guru. Wow, not trophy FOMO for the hunters. Nasty work. Bro, you gotta get them trophies. Go get yourself them trophies. All right, so that's just an exclusive we had here. We're gonna keep it moving, right? Let's keep moving. Here we have some Nintendo Switch 2 news, right? It will have a slower adaptation. Game Pass to reach 50 million subs in 2025, says Super Data founder. Unbelievable. So, the Nintendo Switch 2 will be fully unveiled soon, with the special direct show scheduled for April 2nd and subsequent public hands-on events taking place all over the world. The rumor is that it might launch as soon as this June, which seems all the more likely after the news that nearly 400,000 units were shipped to North America in the month of January alone. Okay, just how much of a success does Nintendo Switch 2 is going to be, though, analysts aren't quite of the same mind in this regard. In a Bloomberg article published yesterday, Sir Kan Toto shared his bullish outlook, and this is what he said. They will sell boatloads of Nintendo Switch 2 in the first months in particular, almost regardless of the price. We can expect a great software lineup in year one from the new Mario Kart 3D, the new Mario Kart and 3D Mario after 8 years of Pokemon Legends, ZA, and Metro Prime 4, okay? There will also be third-party support from day one, most probably including blockbusters like Call of Duty. However, Super Data Research co-founder Joost van Drenen has a different opinion on the subject. Van Drenen, who sold Super Data Research to Nielsen in 2018, is now the CEO of data intelligence firm Aldora, while also teaching at the NYU Stern School of Business. Wrote in the freshly published the 2025 State of Play Games on Tech and Media report, right? So, this is what he had to say in that report. No, the backward compatibility of the Nintendo Switch 2 combined with its relatively modest technical improvements ensures a slower adaptation curve, especially among cost-conscious consumers during the start of its new hardware cycle. It is expected to cost around $399 at launch. In the report, Van Druneren shared a few more interesting opinions on the hottest games industry topics. As mentioned in this article headline, that the analyst believes that Game Pass will reach 50 million subscribers this year as consumers become more careful with their spending on video games and look for cheaper alternatives like that offered by Microsoft. My goodness, we just spoke about this right now. This is what I be telling y'all. It's disgusting how this gaming industry is. You know, the people within the gaming industry are always trying to act all broke. Like, why do you have a broke mentality? That's not good for you. That's not healthy. It's not. Stop acting all broke. Being smart with your money does not mean you gotta be acting like you broke all the time. Take care of your priorities. Put money to the side, saves to your savings, and then handle your business. You already put money money to the side. You took care of your bills and things like that. Obviously, if you're in the gaming world, you have the money to afford it. Obviously, because if you was broke, you will not be playing video games. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If you are broke, you will not have the luxury of playing video games. I'm telling you that right now. You will be thinking, how am I gonna pay the next month's rent? That's all you're gonna be thinking about. How am I gonna be paying the next month's light bill to keep the lights on? Groceries I gotta buy. Cell phone bill. And everything else. If you got a car, insurance, anything else that comes along with life. You are not going to be purchasing consoles and video games if you are broke. So stop that broke mentality. Like, it's not good for you. Mentally, it's not good for you. Take care of your business. Put all that money up for your rent or mortgage or everything you got to pay. Make a schedule. Put it on your calendar. Let it be known, right? So you could keep track of everything. Put money to the side for your savings. Put some money to the side. Whatever you have left over is on you. What is on you, what you decide to do is that your favorite hobby is video games. You love video games. It's what you love to do. Yada, yada, yada. You love Death Stranding 2. You want to buy it. You see that it's $80. Go buy it. Like, stop acting broke. You handled your business already. You paid your rent, you paid your mortgage, you pay your phone bill, you pay the light, you put money to the side, you got this going on. You left over with like $200. You want to buy Death Stranding 2, but you don't want to spend money. You rather wait. That's what I was doing. We just spoke about this. When I was like, this is how people are with money. I just explained this. It's unbelievable. It's Microsoft, and look, he says it right here. It's Microsoft that got people thinking like this nowadays. That people don't want to spend money. Video games have been $60. If you go back 20 years from now, the games have been $60. What's the problem? Ain't nobody talking about that back then. Nobody was saying nothing back then. $60 was nothing. Here you go, $60. I want to play that game. Oh, you better believe I will pay $60. I'm trying to play that game. That's how everybody used to think back in the days. All that happened here. Next gen gaming came along, the PS5 and the Series X. What they did, they bumped up the price $10. It's no longer 60, it's 70. Sorry, I apologize. You got to spend $10 more for that video game. Sorry. You can make up $10 in less than a half an hour at work. You can make up $10. But it's from 60 to it's just it's just, you know, the cost just being more is sending something to your brain. Like, damn. Why? Because of Microsoft. Because now Microsoft, everybody like, oh, but I don't gotta pay for it. It's free. The game is trash though. It's not even free, right? You paying for Game Pass, right? But the game is trash. You're not even enjoying it. Your enjoyment for video games is going out the window because of Microsoft and its trash ass Game Pass games that they have a Game Pass budget for. That's why they always come out trash. Avowed, Redfall, Starfield, Indiana Jones, what else? Microsoft Simulator, Hellblade 2, and the rest of them. They just trash. Everywhere you look, trash. But it's free. It's on Game Pass. My goodness. The way these people got people thinking nowadays is unbelievable, bro. I can't believe it. It just went up $10. That's all it did. Video games, you go back 20 years and you will see. The games used to cost $60. $59.99. Fast forward 20 some years later, next generation consoles come out. It's not $59. It's $69. Oh, I'm not buying video games no more. They want $10 more. That's what people doing. Absolutely disgusting. That's the one thing that I don't like. Well, not the one thing, but there's many things I don't like about the gaming and community, the gaming industry. There's many things, and this is one of them. That people always want to act broke. Like it's broke. Stop acting broke. $10. You can make up those $10 difference in less than 20 minutes at work. $10. You go to the store right now, you spend $10 on little 2 or 3 items that you buy in a grocery store. $10. You don't got a problem with that, right? Whoop, $10. When all you bought was a damn Tropicana juice, some chips, maybe a sandwich, $10, maybe $12. Unbelievable. That's one of the things that I can't stand about the gaming community and the gaming industry. Everybody always act broke. When you see people on he over there spending super chat money though. Sending them super chat money. You only hear that talk in the gaming community space. Oh, look at him over there. Well, I don't know why people send super chat money to listen to somebody. All that talk, that cheap talk, that broke mentality, not letting go of the money, like you only hear that within the gaming community. You go anywhere else, you go to like the sports section where they cover sports on YouTube, you don't hear that talk. You don't hear people saying broke. You don't hear people, oh, why you super chatting these people? Why you doing that? That, like, you don't hear none of that. You go to people that cover entertainment, you don't hear none of that. You don't hear none of that. They actually do the opposite. They encourage. Like the people in the chat be, oh, that's what's up. You donated. Oh, you became a member. Oh, like, only here you see these broke ass people talking about $10. It was 60, now 70. I'm not paying for that. I got Game Pass. Why you super chatting for? You only see that here. Absolutely disgusting. Unbelievable. And I'm just keeping it 100. That's just the reality. Like, that's how it really is. That's how it really is. You only see that here. You go anywhere else, everybody having a good time. You know, of course, the chat is always the chat. You know, everybody, people go back and forth, but ain't nobody sitting up there talking about why you super chatting, why you becoming members. $70. This, that, and the third. Yada yada yada. I'm broke. Like, you don't hear none of that. You only see that here, bro, because these people are shaping the minds of the whole community. Don't spend money. That's what everybody's doing. Yo, Michael West, I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for the $2. Game Pass it on 25 to 30 million, and we don't even know if it's 25 to 30 million. I believe the Game Pass number is lower than 25 million. I appreciate the $2, my brother. Game Pass is below 25 million. These people don't say numbers, though. So I don't know where this person is getting that 50 million from. I don't know where. Did he not just see that Call of Duty just released? And it did absolutely nothing for Game Pass? So where's this man talking about 50 million? By this year, he's talking about 50 million by the end of 2025. My goodness. Who is this man? Anyways, I just had to bring that out, right? I had to talk about that because it's ridiculous, bro. People thought Xbox would win with the Series S and Game Pass when 2020 economy started going crazy. It didn't happen. The whole $60 thing started because most of YouTube gaming audience was young kids. So content creators started representing the no money perspective. Bro. If that's how it started, I didn't know that's how it started. Like, I don't know, but if you're saying that's how it started, then, you know, it's the kids growing up playing free-to-play games, Fortnites and all that. So it does get you in that broke mentality, but they're not even knowing that they're actually spending more money than the $60 on these free-to-play games. So that's what bothers me. Like, you talking about, oh, I'm not paying no $60, $70. I'll be playing, let's say, Fortnite. But in the lifetime of you playing Fortnite, you will be spending well over even of how much a console sells. Like, you will be spending over a PS5, which is $500. But people don't see that as a problem. Unbelievable, bro. How many people are on PS Plus? Damn. I forgot. I brought you those numbers. It's around the 25 to 30, I believe. No, or even higher. It's like, was it? Let's see real quick. I forgot how many they were. I spoke about it, but I forgot how many. I forgot how many there were. Let me see. I just want to bring you the actual number. $47. Okay. There it is. As of March of 2023. So that's as of 2023. So we could safely assume that that number right now in 2025 is well over 50 million. So just think about that. This was in 2023. So we up there. You understand what I'm saying? We up there. Let me finish this article here. Speaking about the rising game cost, Van Drenneren Van Drennen doesn't think Rockstar and Take-Two will bump up the price of Grand Theft Auto 6 to $100 as some have feared. However, he adds that there will be a myriad of incentives for the more expensive editions, which will cost up to $150 to $200, which is the right thing to do, right? Which is the right way you want to sell the game. Additionally, Van Drennen expects GTA 6 to generate $1 billion in sales on launch day. On launch day. This man is talking about it's going to generate $1 billion. How y'all feel about that one? His last two predictions were less positive. The veteran analyst thinks that Ubisoft is about to be bought by private equity, which will trigger another wave of layoffs across the publisher's many studios. The industry as a whole will suffer more layoffs, especially among the bigger studios, as they keep cutting in development titles that aren't projected to do well upon release. All right? And that is the article right there. And salute to Diana in the building, ladies and gentlemen, stepping up in here.
Finish him.
Appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Oh, yes. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about everything I said. Right? It's unbelievable, bro. Like, these people out here pocket watching, bro. Pocket watching. This man, I don't know what he talking about. Talking about 50 million subscribers for Game Pass. Black Ops comes out. By far one of the biggest launches ever. Does nothing for Microsoft. So, as far as the Nintendo Switch 2 thing goes, right? The backward compatibility of the Nintendo Switch 2 combined with its relatively modest technical improvements ensure a slower adaptation curve, especially among conscious consumers during the start of its new hardware cycle. Keep saying it. You see how many people are purchasing Nintendo Switches even today. These people out here moving, units. So that's why I keep thinking to myself, like, I don't know if the Switch 2 is gonna outsell, the Switch 1, or even what people are starting to say, like, finally take the helm at the number one spot and knock down the one and only PlayStation 2. I'm having a very difficult time. It is Nintendo. They could prove me wrong, of course. But I'm just having a difficult time thinking that. Like, people still out here buying Switches. And the fact that they named it the Switch 2 is a little confusing to me, as I've said. It makes it more... Because we got to remember, it's not us that are going out there buying... We know about this stuff, right? We got to look at parents, like, globally, right? Parents who have no idea, because those are the people that buy the Nintendos, right? Parents that have no idea what goes on in the gaming world. They have no idea. They just like, oh, you want Nintendo? Okay, go to the store. Yo, let me get the Nintendo. And it's just like, they might just say, let me get the Switch, and they'll get the original Switch, not the Switch 2. Like, we don't know, right? But it's just a lot that I'm thinking about that is making me say to myself, I don't see them surpassing the original Switch in sales, and even better yet, the PlayStation 2. So, but it is Nintendo. They could prove me wrong, so we just have to wait and see. But yeah, that's all I had to say about this. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this. Absolutely disgusting, and that's why game sales are so low today in today's world, is due to the fact of that whole broke mentality. You know, it's due to the fact that whole broke mentality got people pulling back. People don't want to spend money. You know, that's why I said, take care of what you gotta take care of. It's not to be irresponsible, right? Be responsible. Do what you gotta do. And then with what you have left over, do what you gotta do. You love video games. This is your favorite hobby. You love to play video games. If you see a game that's out there that's coming out and you want to play it, buy it. Because then you the same person that when you don't buy it, the sales comes out, right? The game doesn't do good, right? The company sees this. Let's talk Sony. They didn't buy this game a lot, right? I didn't expect this type of sales. I expected higher. But people being broke out here, right? People being broke out here. Sony just spent a certain amount of money on this AAA title. One of their first party titles. They're looking at it. They're like, yo, but this is Sony Studio. This is what they want. This is PlayStation Studios first party. It don't sell that good because you want to be thinking you broke all the time. They switch over to live service. No, Sony, what are you doing? We didn't say live service, though. So what you said? What is it that you said? You said first party because you didn't buy it. So that's what you were saying? No. So what are you saying? Which one is it? We make a decision. We see the numbers. Y'all want to be broke? We switching over to live service. We cancel. Y'all complain. We canceled the live service. Y'all still complain. Even after we're mentioning that we're canceling them, which is what you want. Cancel them, Sony. You still complain. Okay, so let's get back to business. Let's get back to first party titles, AAA. Okay, so here we go. Here it is, the first one, Death Stranding 2. Here it is, people. Okay? Here it is. Lost Soul aside, we're going to look at that too, right? We're going to look at Lost Soul aside numbers too, right? And things like that. It's a China Hero project. You know, I get it's published, and I get it. But Death Stranding 2 is the first one. When we talking PlayStation Studios and all that. Kojima's PlayStation. I'm sorry. Kojima, PlayStation. It just goes hand in hand. It's PlayStation, right? Death Stranding 2 is the first one. Let's get it popping. You're going to have to show Sony that, yeah, this is what we was asking for all along. Right here. Thank you. We just read the report. People Can Fly. They're about to work on one of their original IPs. Here it is. When it comes out, we're going to see. If people really wanted this whole nostalgia thing and this, that, and the third, we're going to see. That's all I got to say about that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're going to keep it moving. This is Horizon Forbidden West. We did cover this story a couple weeks, like last week, I believe. This is the actress, right? Ashley Birch, responding to Sony's controversial AI Aloy. So she says, it hurts my heart. It scares me. So actress Ashley Birch has responded to the leaked AI Aloy footage, which made the rounds earlier this week. The footage in question showed a Sony employee engaging with an on-screen AI version of the Horizon lead. The employee asked the AI Aloy a number of questions, such as, how are you? To which the character replied she was okay, but dealing with a sore throat, before she shared some Horizon lore. Just think about that. She out here talking about, I'm okay. I'm just dealing with a sore throat. Like what? What? Now Birch, who along with starring as Horizon's Aloy, has featured in a series such as Life is Strange, Borderlands, and The Last of Us, has shared her thoughts on the leaked footage. I saw the tech demo earlier this week, Birch said in the video shared on her social channels, adding Horizon developer Gorilla had been in contact with her to say the demo didn't reflect anything that was actively in development. All right, that's what they told her. Meanwhile, Sony didn't use any of Birch's performance for the demo, so none of my facial or voice data, Aloy's actress said. Gorilla owns Aloy as a character. But still, I feel worried, Birch continued. Not worried about Gorilla specifically, or Horizon, or my performance, or my career specifically even. I feel worried about this art form. Game performance as an art form. Birch went on to speak about the current SAG-AFTRA strikes, of which AI is a big part of the discussion. Excuse me. We're asking for protections, Birch said. What we are fighting for is you have to get our consent before you make an AI version of us in any form. You have to compensate us fairly, and you have to tell us how you're using this AI double. Birch added she doesn't feel worried because the technology exists or even because game companies want to use it, reasoning, of course they do. They always want to use the technological advancements. I just imagine a video like this coming out that does have someone's performance attached to it. That does have someone's voice or face or movement. And the possibility that if we lose this fight, that person would have no recourse, the actress said. They wouldn't have any protections, any way to fight back. And that possibility, it makes me so sad. It hurts my heart. It scares me. Birch stated that she loves the industry and the creative art form. She wants there to be a new generation of actors and for there to be so many more incredible game performances from those actors. I want to be able to continue to do this job. If we don't win, then that future is really compromised, Birch said. I'm genuinely not trying to put any game company specifically on blast. Certainly not Gorilla. Because, again, I don't think the technology isn't the problem. Game companies wanting to use the technology isn't the problem. The problem is we are currently on strike, and the bargaining group will not agree to give us common sense protection. Birch closed by stating that she supports the strike and always has. Fighting is what we have to do to protect the future and longevity of this career we all love so much. And this is the video right here. This is the actress that plays Aloy. This is her right here, Ashley Birch. And that's basically the video that she said all that, right? So this is it right here. Let me know what how y'all feel about what she's saying, right? You know, I agree with what she's saying. Because the technology is not the issue and things like that. Because obviously technology is always going to be moving, and especially it's gonna be moving at a very fast pace, right? We all see technology, so you know, is what she says. They're not trying to budge with them and give them a fair enough contract that makes common sense to them. Because by the looks of it, everything that we've been covering as far as this strike goes is common sense. You know, the actors are not asking for much. What they're asking for is common sense things. And they're not willing to budge, which is telling us that, no, they want to do whatever they want when it comes to AI. You know? Like if they use your voice or something like that. They want to be able to go ahead and just do it without your permission, without giving you any, you know, incentives or residuals that could come along with it. They're not trying to do none of that. They want to take the AI and do whatever they want with it, even if it includes, you know, your likeness or your voice or your movements that you may have done. Anything. They want to go and run with it. So they're just asking for common sense things here. If you do that, we want to get paid. That's it. What's the issue? You could use my voice. Yeah, use my movements. Use my likeness. Do this. Do that. Okay, do it. But pay me. But pay me. That's it. And they don't want to do that. So there it is. And getting so that's why I agree with you know what she was saying there, right? That's why I agree with it. Staying on that strike, right? They are still frustratingly far apart from big game studio publishers on AI protections. All right, this just came out today. Here we are. The Screen Actors Guild, American Federation of Television and Radio Arts, or SAG-AFTRA, a union representing more than 160,000 industry professionals, says it's still frustratingly far apart from reaching common ground with many prominent video game developers and publishers on fundamental AI protection for all performers. In a statement, thanks GameIndustry.biz, the union says it's still trying to address some alarming loopholes that it claims the industry bargaining group is trying to push through. The bargaining group contains representatives from firms like Activision, a leading proponent, Blind Light, Disney Character Voices, EA, Formosa Interactive, Insomniac Games, JAMA Productions, Take-Two, and WB. SAG-AFTRA updates doesn't inspire much hope that an equitable solution will be reached anytime soon. The bargaining group would have you believe that we are close to reaching a deal. This is not the case. They also are hoping our members will turn on each other. We encourage you to read this extensive, updated comparison chart of AI proposals to see for yourself how far apart we remain on fundamental AI protection for all performers. It's easy to overlook the effects of the current video game strike, which began in July 2024, but Kojima's next visionary project is just one of its casualties. Eager gamers will be glad to know that GTA 6 is not among the list of struck games and will remain unaffected by any associated delays. On the upside, SAG-AFTRA says it has managed to get over 160 upcoming games to agree to an interim and independent agreement. Keep that in mind, because I also told y'all about I believe it was Hades. Was it the Hades developers? Yeah, the Hades 2. Remember in the newest installment of the Hades, which is Hades 2, that the actress came out. She's in this SAG-AFTRA strike. And, you know, reading this, you know, this interim agreement, remember that voice actress came out and said that the game, that studio, particular studio for Hades, did not want to respect the interim agreement that was in place. That's what she was talking about. That's why she came out and made that statement. That if you no longer see me in the video game, it's not because I wanted to leave. It's because they're choosing not to agree to the interim deal that's in place and use another voice actor. That's what she was talking about. So seeing this right here, that they managed to get upcoming games to agree to an interim contract, it's like, what is going on? Unbelievable. But yeah, they have a chart. This is the chart. So I'm gonna leave this article in the chat just in case y'all want to take a look at that chart, right? I'm gonna leave it right here just in case y'all want to go ahead and take a look at that chart. There that is. Right? There that is. Hey yo, Death Stranding 2 gone. Death Stranding 2 gone. Gonna have multiplayer. You get machine gun for multiplayer with the deluxe. I'm not sure. That MP is does that stand for multiplayer? Or it might be like some sort of name of the gun. Let me see. I don't know. It might be. Nah, it just might be like how they what do you call it? They abbreviate the gun, the specific gun. That's what I'm thinking is gonna be. It's a machine gun, but it's called like the MP or something like that. That's what I'm getting from this. But who knows? Because it does say one player. I don't see anything about like multiplayer or something like that. So that's what I'm guessing. That it might just be like the name of the gun type of deal. Like abbreviated. But we'll see. If that happens, oh, forget about it. If they somehow put multiplayer in this game, forget about it. We're going to be up in here throwing a party. I'm going to tell you that right now. But yeah, that's all I got to say about that. So, yeah, y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We're going to keep it moving to some Resident Evil news, people. Make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here. Subscribe to the channel, man, if you're brand new. This is what we do up in here Monday through Friday, people. Okay. Resident Evil 9 is taking so long to release because it is a reinvention of the series, all right? Rumor, okay? Resident Evil 9 is taking a long time to release because it will be a reinvention to the series, according to a well-known insider. Speaking on X, well-known Resident Evil series insider Dusk Golem talked about the 9th main entry in the survival horror series by Capcom, saying that fans will realize why the new game is taking this long to release when it is released, as it is a big reinvention of the series as much as the 4th and 7th entries in the series were back in the day, that will be very ambitious and will try new things that will make it play anything like its direct predecessors or the remakes. Okay? Thus, Golem also seems certain it will be revealed this year. Okay? So hopefully it will be part of the usual slew of summer reveals in a few months. This is it right here. This is the tweet that he put out. I'll be tweeting a lot more about Silent Hill as I love the series and super excited for F, but I know a lot of people are also antsy at the lack of Resident Evil news for a year and a half now. The thing I think people will realize when RE9 is revealed is the reason this game is taking so long is because it is like a big reinvention of the series to the same level as RE4 and RE7. It's not going to play just like RE7, RE8, or the remakes. It's trying new things and very ambitious. It will almost definitely be revealed this year, so just hold tight, all right? Very little currently is known about Resident Evil 9 other than the fact that it's been in development for a while. Early rumors suggested that Leon and Jill will play a big role in the game, but according to Dusk Golem, these rumors are not correct. In development together with the next main entry of the series is also a Resident Evil 0 remake, which will be the next series remake to release. All right, and that's it right there for that. You know, this is exciting news, right? I thought they were gonna reveal this at the state of play that happened with Sony. I still think, you know, we have a state of play coming up that's supposed to be coming up next month. Remember, they said in April, right? So we are expecting another state of play in April. Could they reveal it then? That's what I'm gonna go with now. Unless they're doing like they're just showing one particular game in that state of play, right? But if it's just like the one that we had, I'm gonna say that that's where they're gonna show the new Resident Evil trailer. Because I do believe Capcom is gonna show it within a PlayStation showcase or a state of play. I liked what I'm hearing. I like that they're doing something new, something fresh. Uh, you know, let's just wait and see. Let's just wait and see. I don't like getting too ahead of myself with these type of things, but by what they're saying here, it sounds good to me. You know? So let's just wait. He's saying also, right? Where is it? What was it that he said? That Leon and Jill will play a big role in the game, but according to him, these rumors are not correct. So, you know, I'm not going to just take his word, right? Let's just wait and see. I just wanted to put this out there. It's just for the game, right? So we should be expecting a fresh made Resident Evil 9 with new gameplay style. That's just what I'm taking off of it. As far as the whole Leon and Jill thing and this, we gonna have to wait and see, right? So let's see what happens. That group snake pick makes sense now. Let's see, bro. Hopefully, you know, hopefully that's the case, because it is true. That trailer is all over the place, bro. It's like, what is Snake even doing there? Like, what is going on? So let's just wait and see, man. I like that is a mystery. They didn't give information about it like that. So let's just wait. That's not even a rumor. It's just some guy speculating. Yeah. But they saying that this guy, you know, just like we go, like when we hear, you know, Nate the Hate making a saying something like that, you know, that's what they're saying. Like, he's one of those go-tos. Like, you know, like Ignis, like Lunatic Ignis, like Nate the Hate. Yeah, you know, he's one of those that is close to like the Resident Evil franchises and things like that. So that's why they're saying that pretty much what he's saying could be like very true, right? So let's just wait and see. Let's see what happens. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that. We got some intergalactic news here. The Heretic Prophet is reportedly compared to Elden Ring for its player freedom. Okay. Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet may be different from what we're used to in Naughty Dog games. The studio's trademark has usually been cinematic, narrative-driven games, at least since Uncharted and, of course, The Last of Us. However, MinMax's Ben Hansen teased that he had heard from his source that the studio's next project was being compared to something else. In an October 2024 podcast, he said, I heard from somebody very in the know who worked on the game that they're like Jesus Christ. The tone was just like, you are all not ready for how amazing this is going to be. And the tone was, I'm not going to say the game that they referenced to compare it, but they compared to a game with a lot of player freedom. My goodness, people. Back then, the game hadn't been unveiled yet. That happened a couple of months later at the Game Awards 2024 with a gorgeous debut trailer. Now that the dust has settled, in the latest episode of the MinMax show, Ben Hansen has confirmed exactly which game Intergalactic, the Heretic Prophet, was being linked to. This is crazy, bro. Because this is what you need to know. This part of the article, this right here, was said before the Video Game Award trailer. This was in October of 2024, and this is how they was talking, right? They're like Jesus Christ. The tone was like, you not ready for how amazing this is going to be. This guy's mind was blown away. Just think about it. Before the announcement, before Neil Druckmann did that, the latest interview he did with the director of 28 Days Later and all that, before all this came out. So this is now, right? That was done on October. This interview that I'm about to read now just came out, right? And this is what they had to say. I think it's fine to say it now. That game was Elden Ring, that it was compared to back then. If I would have said Naughty Dog's next game is like Elden Ring, and then that review trailer came out, I feel like we would have been lit on fire. But now the idea of, okay, it's taking place on a planet, kind of uncovering the history of this world, you can kind of see little more where they might be going with that, right? Because remember, yeah, he said it in that interview. So let's keep going, right? Game director Neil Druckmann has since provided a bit more context. Before the reveal, he admitted that the new game was fresh to the studio, and he was curious about the players' reaction. This certainly fits such a big change in the degree of player freedom compared to Naughty Dog's most recent games. Druckmann confirmed as recently as last week that Intergalactic: The Heretic Prophet will be a lonely game for players, unlike Uncharted and The Last of Us, where the main characters were almost always accompanied by allies. This is another hint that MinMax report is correct. Of course, many questions remain. It is the full-fledged action RPG then. Can players explore the world of Semperia in whichever order they see fit? Naughty Dog will undoubtedly respond in due time, although the game creator himself has also warned the project is still some ways off, so we might have to wait a while before learning all of those details. And that's it for that article right there. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. What we talking about here, people? We talking about Naughty Dog here. Hold on. Okay. We talking about Naughty Dog here, ladies and gentlemen. This is how they were talking before the trailer dropped, before Neil Druckmann had came out, before the reveal, and said that it was a fresh games and this, that, and the third, right? This was the information that was given to what's his name? From MinMax. This was the information from Ben Hansen, right? That this was the information that was given to him from his source. He said, like, they're like, Jesus Christ. The tone was like, you are not ready for how amazing this is going to be. So this guy he was working on the game. Look, read that again. Okay? Read that part again. This is not somebody talking that was just talking. That he himself heard from somebody else. This was somebody very in the know who worked on the game. And they're like, Jesus Christ. The tone was like, you are not ready for how amazing this is going to be. It's going to be like an open world Naughty Dog type of game, bro. Unbelievable. Incredible. That's the same type of deal that happened with Elden Ring. They opened it up. They opened up that world, and look at the magic that it created. Elden Ring was incredible, bro. Even though it had me, dressing, it had me pulling my hair, but it doesn't take away from how incredible that game was. Like, it was really that good. So the same thing is happening here. We were used to a certain type of game with those Souls-likes. Elden Ring opens it up. Look at what it does. The same thing here. We're used to these type of games with Naughty Dog. Here comes Naughty Dog. They're going to open it up. An open world Naughty Dog game. Unbelievable. Greatness awaits. Fact. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one, man. Unbelievable. Incredible. Let's keep going. My goodness. Grand Theft Auto 5. I spoke about this in one of my in one of my videos that I did. I believe it was on Saturday that I uploaded it. So, just real quick, because I'm not gonna get to the whole thing because I already made a video. It's up on my channel. If you want, you could go take a look at it after this. So, you know, the ray tracing global illumination that they applied to the new version that they have on PC, you know, they're tying it up to that being included in the next iteration of the game, which is Grand Theft Auto 6, right? The tech is being developed for Grand Theft Auto 6 and has been backported to its predecessor. So that's usually what they do. This new technology that you're seeing in the GTA 5 Enhanced Edition on PC, that new technology they're saying is usually brought out for the next game that's about to come out. But they're trying it out on this one. That's what they're saying by that, right? So, you know, it says here that it is heavy on the CPU, and the Ryzen 5 3600 CPU, a CPU that's comparable to that of the base current generation consoles, cannot run the game at a steady 60 frames at 1440p resolution and NVIDIA's DLSS at quality mode. This, in addition to the reveal trailer running at 30 frames, further suggests that Grand Theft Auto 6 will be limited to 30 frames on base consoles, and many believe it will. So that's it right there. This is just another example why I keep stressing it, and I keep telling you, by any means, right? If you cool with playing 30 frames per second games, then listen, have at it, right? Enjoy yourself. That only you know how you like to game. That decision is solely up to you. Other people, everybody likes to game the way they want to game. So if this is something that you don't care about, and you're in for the 30 frames, you know, 1080p, maybe lower resolutions at some points in the game and things like that, you know, then you're fine. You got nothing to worry about. If this is going to be a problem for you, this is another example. We did cover here that ex-Rockstar employee that used to work there, him saying that he just don't see this game running 60 frames on console. It is very CPU demanding. Okay? So that's why he's referring to these current generation consoles not being able to do it. So we can pretty much almost guarantee that the base consoles will be running 30 frames. It's almost guaranteed at this point. If somehow they come out and saying that no, and that's not the case, then it's like a miracle happening. Then Rockstar must have really, got into it and, really put their all into this game. Being that they were able to create those 60 frames on the base. But I just don't see that happening. It's 30 frames. The resolution, we have yet to see what it's going to be, right? But I keep telling y'all, the PS5 Pro is going to take you there. It's not coming out PC simultaneously, so it's not a PC day and date. Well, as far as I'm concerned right now, right? As far as I'm concerned, because we still don't know. Who knows? We saw the Rockstar CEO Strauss. He came out. He said that he sees PC gaming, being more and more getting more and more popular. So he sees that as a big market for him. So we don't know yet, right? It's always console first and then PC and things like that. But this game has been in development for over 10 years. Who knows what these people have been working on? What's going to happen at launch? We don't know. We still in the in the dark. But we did hear the CEO. He said it from his own mouth that PC gaming is growing year after year. He sees that market growing. Could he possibly have created a PC port as well for launch? I don't know. All we could go is by the previous titles and things like that. Console first. So if you have a console, the PS5 Pro is the way to go. Even if these developers are saying, like specifically that Rockstar developer, that he said that he just don't see consoles, period, being able to run this game at 60. The PS5 Pro, I believe, is gonna run this game at 60, being upscaled to 4K. By the time this game comes out, the PSSR will have a year being out, right? It is almost time for an update. We getting ready to receive our first major update to PSSR in the coming months. I think it's next month. So it's only gonna get better. This game is set to come out, close to when the PSSR will have an official year being out. A year in, I believe the PSSR is gonna be able to handle it. It's gonna be able to go up to 60, and it's gonna be able to upscale it to 4K. So, with that being said, PS5 Pro is gonna be the best version of to play this game, just like it is with Monster Hunter Wilds, just like you're seeing it in the recent gameplay footage that they did with Assassin's Creed Shadows, which I believe was being ran on the PS5 Pro. So that's all I gotta say about that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. My prediction is Xbox may get skipped and a PC port sooner than usual. The growth is Xbox refugees. Exactly. And now being able to sell in China. GameSpot article. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's another thing that I've always said too about Xbox. I've always said it. Like, will GTA skip Xbox? We don't know. Because I've always said it. The Series S, well, it's Rockstar. So, they're not new in the game. They've had all this time. Now thinking back, they've had all this time for development. They're not new. They're veterans at this. They've been in the game for a long, long time. I'm pretty sure they're gonna get the version to run, even if it's like, 480p on the Series S or 720 at 30 frames. Even if it's that, I still believe they're gonna be able to get a Series S port, right? Just solely because they've been doing this for years. So, like, now thinking back, I do see it coming to Xbox. It's Rockstar. This game been in development for over 10 years. They know what they're doing. So yeah, it's gonna come out on Xbox. It's gonna come out on Xbox. Day one, and the PC thing, yeah, if it doesn't happen simultaneously, day and date, it will be sooner than later. The PC port, it's definitely coming sooner than later than what we're used to. Especially how he spoke in that interview. He's trying to waste no time. He's trying to get this game to as many platforms as possible. He wants to get the most money out of it. He's pretty much almost falling in love with the PC market. That's what it sounded like to me in that article. So if it doesn't go day and date, I see it coming sooner. Yeah, sooner than later to the PC. So they won't have to wait 2 years. That's a long time. I don't see that happening. All right. So we're going to keep it moving, people. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Here's Xbox is suffering. I'm not going to play this video. This is just the pure Xbox YouTube channel, right? So in 2022, the Pure Xbox channel was sprung into life by our dear friend and ridiculously talented video producer Craig Reed. Uh, he built up the channel to almost 30,000 subscribers. Craig has produced some extremely popular and very high quality content, including reviews, previews, comparisons, lists, guides, and Xbox Game Pass roundups that racked up over 100,000 views each. Sadly, though, the decision has been made to finish up with the Pure Xbox YouTube channel. That means Craig will no longer be working with the team at Pure Xbox, but the staff remains in close contact with him and sure he'll be doing great things, right? So this is what you have to say. It's been a career highlight for me to work with the brilliant staff at Pure Xbox. Not only are they some of the most talented folk, but they're also wonderful people. Whilst the decision to close down Pure Xbox on YouTube is a tough one for me personally, I wish nothing but success for Fraser, Ben, PJ, Liam, going forward with Pure Xbox. However, this isn't the end for me. I've been working hard. I've been hard at work over the past week forming my next venture, Game Friend. This is a channel for me to continue hosting all of the latest gaming news, reviews, and all of that fun stuff. Whilst I'm saying goodbye to my role at Pure Xbox, I'll still be around cheering on my friends and the community. So, that's his new channel called Game Friend. Right? That's his new YouTube channel. This man is leaving Pure Xbox, shutting it down. Why? Because Xbox channels are hurting right now. They suffering. There's no content for them to put out there anymore. If you look at the whole Xbox landscape, there's nothing out there no more. You can't even cap no more. Because before, at least you was able to cap. Now they hadn't mentioned the full, everything is an Xbox campaign and things like that. So, it was still all speculations as far as, the games that are coming over to PlayStation. It was still rumors and things like that until that campaign came out. Everything is Xbox. So now there's pretty much nothing to talk because Xbox is not exclusive anymore. Everything is an Xbox. Everything is going to PlayStation. What more is there to talk about in the land of Xbox? Like what? Unless you just still capping that hard. So this is just another example. Because he could have easily just stayed on Pure Xbox and continue on and do his thing. He said, I don't want to be associated with that no more. I need to make my own channel and focus on doing my own reviews and things like that. Not being, having to be pro Xbox. Being that we're Pure Xbox YouTube channel. That tells you a lot. That he decided to leave all that behind and create and start from scratch. So that tells you how Xbox is suffering right now. Like most of them are. Salute to my brother Lunchi Sky in the building. Hit that like button. Appreciate that, my brother. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button as y'all come on in here, man. Facts. Appreciate you pulling up, my brother. 720p will be nasty work. Hope the S doesn't hold the game back, though. Nah, it's not going to hold the game back, though. My brother Lunchi, salute to you, bro. It's not going to hold the game back, bro. This is Rockstar. That man is about his business. That CEO Strauss. He about his money. He's trying to get to as many platforms as possible. He don't care that the Xbox community don't buy games. Just put it there. Make it available. Because he believes the hype is going to carry these people to actually go and purchase the game. That's what he's banking on. The hype around the game, the FOMO, he's banking on all these things, right? So getting it to Xbox, it's reaching a whole other audience, right? So That's what I'm pretty sure that's what he's banking on. The FOMO, the hype that's going on behind around this game. He got to get it to as many platforms as possible in order for them to reach what that guy was saying in that article, which is $1 billion, right? Within the first day of release. He got to get it out to as many people as possible. So I don't think the game is going to be held back. I believe they're working hard in the lab. It's going to be out there. It's going to be out there. Dark Outlaw Games is a new PlayStation studio. Well, they just announced that. Steve Fresh? Yo, my brother JP's in the building, people. What's good, Gifted fam? Yo, I appreciate you pulling up, my brother. Appreciate that, man. We're gonna keep it moving from this. I just had to throw that out there real quick. Alan Wake Remastered free copies are being revoked at by Xbox more than a month after the glitch occurred. Okay, so it says here, you recently acquired a version of Alan Wake Remastered that was not intended to be available. Therefore, we are canceling your order, refunding any payment made, and removing it from your My Games and Apps list. We apologize for this inconvenience. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen. There it is. It was not intended to be available. Therefore, give me those, give me this, give me that. That's mine. So there you go. I just wanted to bring that to your attention. What's good, bro? I see you still on the grind. That's crazy. I'm out here, my brother. I'm out here, bro. I'm out here, bro. I might even come back tonight to stream some gameplay. Cause I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked right now. That game got me hooked, bro. I think I'm towards the end, so I think I might want to stream it because the game looks absolutely incredible. The art style that they picked for that game, incredible, bro. But yeah, this is crazy right here, bro. This is crazy. We're gonna keep it moving. This is 4A Games is working on the next Metro game and a new IP. The 2022 Russian invasion changed how the new Metro story is going to be told. So 4A Games has taken to its official website to provide fans with an update of what's coming next from the studio as it celebrates the 15th anniversary of the Metro franchise, which includes a new entry in that series, as well as a completely new IP. Alongside the evolution of Metro, our studios has also been on a journey from releasing our first game with a 60-person team in 2010 to now 200 plus across 2 locations, from Kyiv, where 150 of our development teams are based, to our headquarters in Selema, Malta, following our expansion in 2014 with 2 AAA projects in development. The next Metro, of course, and a brand new unannounced IP. Using everything we have learned over the past 20 years, we are pushing our ambitions even higher than before. They also said, we do want to reassure you that work is continuing on both of our projects, despite missile strikes, air raid sirens, and terror still raining down on Ukraine. These circumstances are incredibly challenging. The situation remains dangerous and not within our control, but we are currently as safe as possible, and we want to manage your expectations around the reveal of the next Metro title. It will be ready when it is ready, and we can't wait for you to see it. So that's what they had to say about that. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about this one. That is crazy though, JP. That whole Alan Wake stuff. You wake up one day, oh, let me play Alan Wake. Revoked is no longer yours. If one platform diminishes in value, there's always another one. So we're seeing great growth in PC right now, for example. A Strauss fishy way to put it. I see what he's trying to say there. Obviously we all know he's talking about Xbox, right? Because because they're the one that is diminishing in value. But you gotta think, if he doesn't put it on the S, it's not going on the X. That's what Phil Spencer said. We're still sticking to the strategy that if you're making games for us, you need to have 2 versions of that game for the Series X and the Series S. If not, then the game ain't coming on this platform. That's what Phil Spencer said, right? So he's not just taking away the S version, he's taking away the X version. So no people on the console side of things is going to be, having access to Grand Theft Auto 6. So that leaves only PlayStation. We don't know about the Switch 2. So we can't even talk about the Switch 2 because they haven't even brought out the specs. So we don't even know. Even if we talk about the Switch, are people really going to go and buy Grand Theft Auto 6 on the Switch 2? I don't know. And then PC is not day and date. So PC is coming later down the road, right? Even if it's 6 months, it's still not date and date when the game officially releases. We're only going to be focusing on PlayStation. So I don't know what he's trying to say with that. Like, if you're looking at it like that, how I'm just breaking it to you, there needs to be a Series S version of the game in order for there to be a Series X version. So I don't know what's going to happen, bro. I don't know what's going to happen with this. This is like, he just said it. Like, Phil just finished saying it. But that was this year that he said it, that he reiterated it. Like, yes, we're sticking to the plan. There needs to be an S version of the game. So that's why I said what I said earlier, Guru. Like, even if they got the game running 720p, 30 frames, 40 frames, as long as there's a version of the game that's on the Series S, then that's all that matters. He's not saying, oh, and by the way, the game needs to be running 50 frames or 60 at 1080p or what. No, it's not that. It's just get the game to run on the Series S. Now, after that, you could throw out all the excuses you want. We tried our best to put this game at 1080p. We couldn't do it with the type of specs that the Series S has, the type of demanding game Grand Theft Auto is on the CPU. It was very difficult. So we could only afford to make the game 720p, 30 frames, yada, yada. But you're still getting to experience Grand Theft Auto, yada, yada. After that, you could throw out all the excuses you want to the people. As long as the version is there and it's playable. As long as it's there, that's all that matters. So yeah, he sure did, for sure. So it will be interesting to see how it plays out. Yeah, bro. And if he throws out that parity clause, who knows if people are will be standing in line to sue him. You promised us next generation gaming for $300. That's what you said, Phil. And now you're talking about this next generation game, Grand Theft Auto. We're not going to be able to get it. People are going to, I'm telling you, he does that. There's a lawsuit waiting for him. There's going to be a lawsuit waiting for him, bro. And those are most of the topics right there. I showed y'all this. I just pre-ordered my copy of Death Stranding 2 Digital Deluxe. It's up for pre-sale right now. It is the 17th. It is crazy, right? That we saw this trailer last week, right? And we were like, oh, on the 17th. And here we are. Like, I felt like time flew by, bro. Yo, time is flying, bro. Like, look, we're here. The day that you could pre-order it. We were just witnessing this trailer last week. Incredible. But yeah, it's up, bro. Look at this man's face right here. Look how good that looks, bro. Unbelievable. But yeah, that's up. Let me see what I got here. Oh, this is Karma. This is a trailer for Karma. I showed y'all this game not too long ago. So they came out with a demo trailer, because there's a demo, right? So hold on. There's a demo. So let me bring myself down and let's take a look at this. Right there. Levels is good. Levels is good. All right, let's take a look at this demo trailer, right? This is Karma Dark World. Viewers' discretion is advised. This is a horror type of trailer, right? So just in case, you know, there's any like kids around and things like that, just know this is a horror trailer. All right, so let's get into it. Let's see what they got to offer here. Let's get it. Here we go.
No one believes me. But that monster really exists. That thing, it took my leg. I didn't think it would show up again. No, I'm being framed. Just before you arrested me, I got attacked. That monster. Let me go. I want to go home. Ah! No, wait. No, wait, what are you doing? No. Please, I beg you, I don't want to go through this again.
And I gotta show you this. That's coming in March 27th. Let me bring myself down just a little bit right here so y'all can see. Boom. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. PS5 features adaptive triggers, 3D spatial audio, Dolby Atmos, PS5 Pro enhancements, PSSR technology, 60 frames at 4K, advanced post-processing effects, improved asset streaming, enhanced shader processing, higher quality texture filtering, enhanced volumetric effects, improved distance rendering. My goodness. Yeah, Michael, I brought this specifically for you, my brother. So there you go, Mike. Look at everything you're getting with the PS5 Pro and the PS5 features. So yeah, the demo is out and the game will be coming March 27th. All right. So I just wanted to bring that to y'all right there. My brother Lunchi and C Fresh saying that there's breaking news. All right. Let me see here. Boom, boom. Let me bring this back down. Let me see what I find. Let's see here, right? Wait. I got y'all right now. Let me look for it. You tagged me, Lunchi? Yes, sir. You understand what I'm saying? Yes, sir. You understand what I'm saying? Here we are. Let me see. Wait. This is a good one? Or is this it? All right. Let's listen to it first. Let me pause this. All right. Let's listen to it first. Shout out to you, Lunchi. Appreciate you tagging me on that, bro. Let's bring it in right here. Right? Bring it in right here. Let's pay attention to what they have to say. The volume is good. And here we go, people. Here we go.
You're starting up something brand new.
Yeah. I've had the amazing opportunity to create a new studio within.
That's Jason Blundell? Is that Jason Blundell?
PlayStation Studios for Sony. The studio is called Dark Outlaw. And so Dark Outlaw Games have been working away in the shadows for a while. And when we got something to talk about, we'll step out into the light. But, the story for me is
It's gonna be about the game, not about the studio. So the reason why we're not doing a fanfare or
Yeah,
shouting
yeah.
about it from the rooftops is like, let's get something, right? But yeah, dark outlaw games.
That's exciting. you know?
Nice.
And
It's such a privilege to be able to do it with Sony as a new first party studio. You know, Sony don't set up first party studios all the time.
Right.
So to have that
Yeah.
to have that privilege is humbling. It's really,
Yeah.
really nice. I'm really excited.
Mhm.
And can we bring something to an audience and excite them and get some new IPs are exciting, are dangerous.
Yeah.
That makes me jump out of bed every morning.
Of course, man. That's exciting. I can't wait to see, what you guys are working on and what you come up with. That's
Yeah.
yeah.
We
Cool,
will be
well-
we'll be working tirelessly to get that ready.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable stuff, man. Let's look here. This is over at VGC, man. Let's look. Oh my goodness. Unbelievable. What is this? Okay. So, let's look. PlayStation has formed a new studio, Dark Outlaw Games. Oh, it is him. With Call of Duty Zombies lead, Jason Blundell. It's over.
Finish him.
It's over. I mean, listen to when I tell you, right? Listen to when I tell you. This ain't no little small, thing that happened here. This is the Call of Duty Zombies lead, Jason Blundell, right? And I was just talking about him not too long ago. Remember when I was like, oh, could that be the Jason Blundell game that they were talking about? Remember I brought you that article that it had the Helldivers on the front page when they were talking about a new multiplayer game or something like that. And I said, oh, we forgot about Jason Blundell. Like, is that his game? And here we are. Fast forward, here we are. PlayStation Studios locked up, one very important person in the gaming industry. Created one of the best, gaming modes in the gaming world today, which is Call of Duty Zombies. Right? We're not talking about what it has become today, right? With the new Black Ops 6. We're talking about its glory days, right? So think about that. He's now in-house. PlayStation Studios, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Finish him.
PlayStation Studios up in here locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. My goodness. We should all be celebrating right now. We should be celebrating. Let me finish. Let me see what they got to say in this in this article. Hold on a second, right? Sony has formed a new first-party studio within PlayStation Studios. Dark Outlaw Games comes from studio head and director Jason Blundell. This is unbelievable, bro. The former Treyarch co-studio head Blundell was one of the lead creators of the Call of Duty Zombies mode before leaving Activision in 2020 after 13 years. He would then serve as one of the co-founders of Deviation Games. Deviation Games didn't get a chance to release its debut project, an original IP that was set to be exclusive to PlayStation platforms. In an interview with Jeff Gertzman, Blundell confirmed that the new studio is staffing up and that he will have more to share on the studio's first project in the future. This is it right here. I've had the amazing opportunity to create a new studio within PlayStation Studios for Sony, Blundell said. The studio is called Dark Outlaws. We've been working away in the shadows for a while now. When we've got something to talk about, we'll step out into the light. It's such a privilege to be able to do it with Sony as a new first-party studio. Sony doesn't start up first-party studios all the time, so to have that privilege is humbling. Blundell wouldn't confirm where the studio is in terms of production schedule, other than that the studio has been going for a little bit of time. It's about getting the team to gel, he continued. I'm a programmer at heart, so let's test those assumptions. Is it working? You're trying to hit that escape velocity. Blundell also confirmed he will serve as studio head and director for Dark Outlaw Games. Deviation was reportedly over 100 strong in 2021 when it signed the deal with Sony. At the time of its announcement, the studio told GamesIndustry.biz that its PlayStation deal ensured complete financial securities for years and years to come. The studio closed its doors in 2024. So now here we are with his new studios, Dark Outlaw Games. So that's the new one right there. Breaking news, right off rip. Here comes another well-established, gaming director. Excuse me. I thought I heard something out here. Here comes another one, right? So this is another one in the books. This man is getting his own first-party studio. Being created at Sony PlayStation, right? This is not no joint venture or something that he's bringing over that he had already established and things like that. No, they're building this studio, first party studio from the ground up. They created a new studio specifically for Jason Blundell. They said, here you go. Here you go. Welcome to the family. This is your studio. These are your offices. Right? So, pay attention again. All right? It's such a privilege. Look at how these people talk about PlayStation all the time. I keep telling you. It's such a privilege to be able to do it with Sony as a new first-party studio. Sony doesn't start up first-party studios all the time. So so to have that privilege is humbling. Think about how exciting this man must feel right now. Having Sony, having to do something like this for him. Keep in mind, this studio was made specifically for him. Do your thing. Gather up all your people. You part of the family. What you need. You need us to gather some people up for you, or you got a plan. You got some people in mind already that you trying to bring on board. Whatever, like what you need. That's the whole startup of this company. From the ground up. Specifically for Jason Blundell. Imagine the excitement. Imagine the type of game that we about to get from this man, bro. Think about it. We talking live service. We could be talking live service. We could be talking anything. Who knows? But this man created Call of Duty Zombies. Okay? Call of Duty Zombies in its heyday, in its glory days. Think about how incredible that game mode was, Call of Duty Zombies, and it is what it. Fast forward to today. Look how big Call of Duty Zombies is. That thing took off. Like that, you have dedicated, YouTube channels and content creators specifically for that game mode only. That's how big it got. That you got a whole separate set of fan base that only plays zombies. Like strictly zombies. They don't do the multiplayer. They don't do the Warzone or none of that. So this is how big this game mode has become. And it's all thanks to him. So this is incredible news. Xbox must be crying, spending $70 billion exactly. This is how I keep telling you. like you bringing that up, Michael. I keep telling y'all, this is how you do business. That's why, I keep praising PlayStation for how they move, how they do things. This is how you're supposed to be doing things. Why can't Microsoft do the same? Why? You got a whole bunch of people over there with, with these, presidents and lead directors and all this. Like, bro, why can't y'all move the same way? Try to get, do business the right way, and you're going to see the outcome of it. That's all Sony does. They always want to set, and I believe, who was it? Was it Yoshi? Or I believe it was Yoshi's interview. With the sacred symbols, I believe it was. Or it was Sean Layden. Either one of them, I forgot who it was. They always, pride themselves into building relationships with the game developers, with people within the gaming industry, right? They pride themselves in doing that. That's why they're always coming out with great first-party games, great games that are being published by them. People talking like this about them all the time. It's a privilege to do this with Sony. If it wasn't for Sony, we would have been here. Arrowhead, if it wasn't for Sony, we wouldn't have made Helldivers 2. If it wasn't for Sony, like Shift Up saying, like with Stellar Blade, we all saw what that game was and was going to be before Sony stepped in and it made, it developed into Stellar Blade. It was going to be a completely different game, right? Rise of the Ronin, thank you to Sony. If it wasn't for Sony, we wouldn't even be able to make Rise of the Ronin. Like every single like all these people, all they say is wonderful things about PlayStation. How, if it wasn't for PlayStation, where they would be without them. Thank you so much, PlayStation. Housemarque being another one, right? Housemarque being another one. PlayStation gave us the freedom to do what we wanted to do with this game. Blah, blah. Keep going. Naughty Dog. Insomniac. We heard Ted Price. We hear everybody. Everybody says the same thing about Sony when they work with them. So these people just know, they just know how to run a business at the end of the day. You need to know how to run a business. And doing so is going out and being, with these people, traveling, like Mark Cerny was doing, being a game developer, traveling, speaking with other game developers. Yo, how can I make life easier for you? What do you need from us? Well, you need to get rid of that damn cell processor. It ain't working. Yeah? Is that difficult? Yeah, it's that difficult. We can't. All right, I got you. Go back. Yo, I've spoken to many developers. It's just not working for none of them. We need to move on from the PlayStation 3. The cell processor is not working. We need to come up with a better solution, make life easier. Boom, boom, boom. Next thing you know, PlayStation 4 is on the horizon. This is what they do. Okay? This is what they do. They go out there and get the job done. Go and speak. Open your mouth, right? Open your mouth. Go out there. Build the relationships. Go talk to developers. Go talk to these CEOs of these companies. Try to get some exclusivity deal. This is what you need to do. Microsoft, all they want to do is pay. Yo, how much? I don't want to do all that. How much you want? Okay, here. That's all they do. Build no type of relationship. at all. Like, how can relationships go a long way, okay? Building relationships go a long way in any industry that you're in. It's all about building relationships. If you don't do that, you will not grow as a company. It's just not going to happen. You can't expect somebody just to come in, out of nowhere that you've never seen before and come in and just, let's say just sweep up a company, let's say like a development team like Shift Up, and be like, yo, we want y'all, come. And it's like, you're going to be looking at Sony. You're going to be like, yo, but I've been knowing Sony for so many years. Like, we've been working together for so many years. Like, I love our relationship. But then here comes Microsoft, never had said one word to you, tries to come in here and scoop you up out of nowhere. You're not going to trust them. You haven't been working with them for all these years. You don't know what they're about. You don't know. You just know of them. You don't know them. You know Sony. You've been working with them forever. So who you think you're going to go with? Of course. You're going to go with who you feel more comfortable with. Who you know you can trust. You don't know what Microsoft is going to do. So, this is just another example. And this is the guy when Treyarch was Treyarch. Treyarch, at his time in this company, was at the top of the food chain. They was out here cooking. Out here cooking. So Sony, the fact that they build a new first party specifically for this man should tell you everything. That should say it all right there. We giving you your first party studio within SIE. We believe in you that much. I mean, all the Call of Duty games sell the best always on PlayStation. They seen everything that the zombies mode has become, and all, like, when Treyarch was at his peak, it was him. So they trust this man so much that they made a new first party studio for this man. Unbelievable stuff happening over here, man. Unbelievable. So salute to PlayStation. It is breaking news. Hopefully we get to see more. I hope they've been in the lab cooking something up, and we are able to see something sometime this year. But if not, it's cool. We got a bunch of games to look forward to. We still haven't even seen Bungie's marathon. Jade, bro, we got Bungie over here. Jade Raymond and over here working alongside Mark Cerny with Fair Games. We haven't seen that. Ghost of Yote, we haven't seen. We haven't seen anything of Intergalactic. We haven't seen anything from the Wolverine. We've just finished seeing Death Stranding 2, right? It just happened. And a bunch of the studios that we have that still haven't even announced anything yet. But I like it because this is just what we need to look forward to in the near future. We have a lot to look forward to. And that's outside of all the third-party games and things like that. So, if they don't have anything to show right now, it's cool. The studio was just was just made. So, it's all good. It's all good. And remember, always think back, right? This is what I need y'all to understand, right? To close this out. Always think back to when they said, Totoki, right? Totoki said, we put money to the side to acquire more studios. That's what Totoki said. He said that out of his own mouth. That we still got money put to the side in case we need to acquire more studios. The money's there, so don't worry. We got that. It don't mean we're gonna go out and acquire ABK. We ain't doing that. We all know that's not the right thing to do. We ain't gonna go and acquire Ubisoft. We know that's not the right thing to do. That'll be a waste of money. That'll be a bad business decision. But we do have money to acquire more studios. Here's one. A studio being built from the ground up for this man. Can't wait for this game to come out. I can't. I'm like, if I'm being honest, I can't wait for this game to come out. Just picture it. Bro, this man made Call of Duty Zombies, bro. One of the greatest game modes out there, bro. Zombies is in a league of its own. Well, not this new iteration of Zombies, right? We all know that looks trash. We talking about its glory days. Zombies is in a league of its own, bro. So, this is one. Who knows? I keep saying I don't know what's taking Sony so long to acquire Arrowhead. I don't know what these people thinking over there. That's one studio that I keep mentioning that Sony needs to wrap up immediately. I don't know why these people still have not acquired Arrowhead to be part of PlayStation Studios. It needs to be done ASAP. If I was them, let's go. This deal needs to happen tomorrow. If I'm Sony, you cannot let Arrowhead. Just imagine if Microsoft comes in and sweeps Arrowhead and offers them a deal that they cannot refuse. Just think of it. You know, PlayStation needs to lock them up ASAP. They clearly know what they're doing. They know how to make games, clearly, right? Because even the first Helldivers was good. We just weren't around to see it. Well, I wasn't. I'm going to speak for myself. I didn't even know the game existed, but it had a following. It had people, playing it. Then comes Helldivers 2 and forget about it. It's clear to me that these people know what they're doing when it comes to developing a video game, multiplayer game, right? Arrowhead is a studio that after an announcement like this news needs to come out tomorrow. Sony acquires Arrowhead. Bring them in-house. Do not let them go. I'm telling you right now. It's going to be one of, the biggest mistakes Sony does if they let a studio like Arrowhead go. That's all I'm going to say. Unbelievable news right here. Unbelievable. Let's get ready for this. It's on and popping right now. Sony has put all their trust into Jason Blundell's hands. That they made a new first-party studio just for him. From the ground up. No joint venture. Nothing like that. No. We doing this new for you. We believe in you. We know what you've done. And we know what you're capable of doing. Here we are. Y'all let me know how y'all feel about that one. Unbelievable news. Detective Seas says they got 2 more studio announcements before the summer show. Okay, so there we go. Oh, that's what he said? Yo, Molly, what's up, my brother? So wait, he's saying that like a confirmation type of thing, or like his sources is telling him and things like that, like it's being rumored. RTX prices hike by 20%. Has gone from $3,079 to $3,359. Where you seen that at, Mike? My goodness. And people out here happen for the 5090 recommending a graphics card who has, multiple issues. And you got people out here recommending it to people to spend $3,359 to spend on a graphics card? Unbelievable. Disgusting at that. You understand what I'm saying? Let me see here. Let me Bringing some music. It's kind of dead up in here, right? All right. Unbelievable news. Let me see. I don't know. He just said partnerships. Let me see here. I'm gonna look into it. Let me see. What's this? Oh, this was like something I wanted to show y'all, but this is only on Steam. This game, it was a deep dive, right? Well, this breaking news just caught us, right? Let me just leave this playing in the background. Let me see, right? Okay, let me see. Let's see. Unbelievable news, bro. Sony, man, I gotta tell you, man. Sony, I don't know how people don't give Sony their credit, bro. It's unbelievable to me, man. What this company does time and time again, bro. So many things that people don't notice, man. It's always Yup. Shout out to they saying that Call of Duty and Battlefield's competitor is coming from Sony. So listen, man, this is what I've been saying. That's what I said with Jason Blundell. You know, multiplayer, live service is coming from Sony. The direct competitor to Call of Duty is about to start being in development right now, ladies and gentlemen. Thanks to Jason Blundell. That direct competitor to COD, if Battlefield doesn't take care of business, it's coming from Sony PlayStation Studios, people. So believe that. I see it here, Molly. There are 2 more PlayStation partnerships that have not been announced yet and should happen before the summer show. My goodness. I'm pretty sure one of them is Arrowhead. I am pretty sure, I could almost guarantee that one of those 2 is going to be Arrowhead Studios. Almost guarantee it. Unbelievable news, man. Unbelievable news. Jason Blundell is gonna kill it, people. Do not let anybody tell you that this is just whatever type of news, that this is, you know, just any regular, like, okay, we get what he did, and yeah, zombies is good, this, that, and the third. No, this is big news. This is big news that happened today. This is some breaking news that we should be dropping bombs over here. Having a party. Because Battlefield better get it together. They better come out here swinging with that new Battlefield game. They better. And I hope they do. Because I'm almost pretty sure that they will. Because we over here, we pulling for that game to be good. That next Battlefield. We want that game to be good. It's time for Call of Duty's reign. It's over. Call of Duty, I keep telling y'all. Call of Duty's reign, Call of Duty's downfall, we will witness it before our very own eyes. I told you that here in my channel. I said we are witnessing the fall of Call of Duty. And I told you, not just yet, right? It's not going to happen today. It's not going to happen next year with the next Call of Duty. It's not going to happen with the Call of Duty Modern Warfare. But 3 to 4 years down the line, because nothing is just going to fall off, like, especially something like COD. It's just not going to fall off flat, you know, like from one day to the next. 3 to 4 years down the line, we're going to start seeing the diminish. We're going to start to see it. They under Microsoft. It could only go down from here. What you think? It's going to go up? Where do you see Call of Duty going from here? You think that somehow, miraculously, these people are going to think about something incredible that's just going to send Call of Duty to newer heights? to places that we've never seen it before. We've seen Call of Duty at its heights, and it was a great time, I might say. It was an unbelievable time. You know, the height of Call of Duty. Unbelievable. But we expect, now that they're under Microsoft, are we going to sit here and say that we haven't seen Call of Duty reach peak yet? Like Call of Duty hasn't peaked yet? Oh, it's peaked already. Call of Duty's, glory days is behind them. I keep telling you. You saw it on Twitter? I gotta look for that too, Mike. I gotta look for that too. Yo, Mike, you don't follow me on Twitter? So you could tag me when you see things like that? You gotta follow me on Twitter, bro. So if you tag and you see things like that, if you see things like that, you could tag me, bro. Let me send you my thing. That's my Twitter right there. I had to come here to rock with the gift. Yo, TJ, what's up, my brother? I just praying and doing my thing with God. Appreciate this gameplay. I'm looking forward to this game. Yes, sir, my brother, always. God first, always, my brother. Yo, how you feeling, though? You said you were sick. I responded to you, but you must have left already by the time I did. You feeling better? I don't think Battlefield got it, but the new one Sony is cooking. Bro, it's Sony Blundell. Sony Blundell. Yo, we got Sony Blundell in the building, people. What you gotta say now? What these people gonna say now? Watch. But yeah, TJ, this is a new game on Steam that's coming out. What's it called? Forest Reigns. It's only on Steam. It looks good. This game looks good, bro. Getting back to Mr. Blundell, right? Watch people try to downplay this whole thing, right? They're gonna be like, okay, if it's okay news, like if it's not big breaking type of news, like it's gonna be like, okay, all good for them, things like that, blah, blah, blah. Like, don't let them fool you. This is big news. And you know how you could tell that Sony went out of their way and created a brand new first party studio just for him. Okay? That's how you're going to be able to tell that this is a big deal. Okay? I'm feeling better. Okay. I hope you're doing great. Absolutely, God first. Amen. Appreciate you asking. Yeah, this looks good. This game looks good, bro. This game looks good. Not gonna lie. Okay, so I pretty much showed y'all everything I had to show y'all today. Let me see if I could pull something up real quick. But I'm trying to look for more information. That's the new Double Dragon. Y'all remember the old Double Dragon game? Man, unbelievable. I used to love that game, bro. What's this? Unbelievable news, man. Unbelievable. What do they mean by this? That is currently working. All right. Okay, wait. All right. Let me see something. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. I gotta go handle some business. What's this? What's this? What's going on here? Kinda Funny Spring Showcase. They Kinda Funny has a showcase going on. Okay. Unbelievable stuff happening. Let's see. Told y'all the karma. Yeah, I showed y'all these. Oh, this is the Bleach Rebirth Souls. I don't know if some of y'all into this game. All right, we back. All right, we back, people. So think about it, man. What's this? Think about it, right? We just got the People Can Fly announcement, right? We just got the announcement of People Can Fly. Let me show you real quick, because I also think this is, we could talk about this real quick just to bring it out there to y'all, right? So Amazon has ordered 2 seasons of the God of War series. Ronald D. Moore, the writer and showrunner of the God of War series, has announced that Amazon has ordered 2 seasons of the show and that he is currently working with the writing team. Regarding this major project, Moore stated that the God of War is a significant title in the gaming world and that he was approached by Amazon for this adaptation. He also mentioned that he tried playing the games in the franchise but struggled to have a proper experience due to the complexity of the controls. Obviously, he's not a gamer, right? So, you know, he's having a hard time with the controls and things like that. But let's take a look at who Ronald D. Moore is, right? I gotta see who this man is. Let's take a look at who this man is. Ronald D. Moore. Let's look at his IMDb, right? What has he done? What has he done? What has he done? What you do, my guy? What you do? Known for. Oh, he did Star Trek? Writer for the 1994 Star Trek, Battlestar Galactica, Star Trek, Deep Space. Let me see what else. Outlander, For All Mankind. Oh, he did For All Mankind. That's on Apple TV. I love that series. Let's see. Battlestar Galactica. Those Star Trek, Voyager, Deep Space Nine, Good versus Evil. Let's see what else he got here. Okay. All right. So he's established, right? He's established. He knows what he's doing. Star Trek. You understand what I'm saying? So they ordered for 2 seasons of God of War. So depending on how that goes, probably, they'll continue on with the series and things like that. But here's another set of news, right? We got Sony. Yo, PlayStation has everything working right now. What you mean, Michael? Can I put it on the chat? What are you talking about? Sony has everything working right now, bro. Even the TV adaptation side of things. The Last of Us Part 2 is about to come out. The Last of Us Season 2, HBO Max about to come out. The movie Until Dawn is about to come out. We all know they're working on the Horizon series. God of War series is also being worked on. Ghost of Tsushima animated series is also being worked on. Right? So many things happening. All these studios. We just heard People Can Fly is about to bring back one of its classic, one of its classic IPs. They're going to bring out, right? People been asking for nostalgia. People Can Fly is going to bring that. We just got the breaking news today. Jason Blundell is welcomed into the PlayStation Studio family. Building a fresh studio from the ground up within PlayStation Studios. That's how much PlayStation is banking on Jason Blundell. I'm telling you, this is huge news. Don't take this as regular news. It's a bomb. It's one of these.
Finish him.
It's just like that. That's what that type of news is. That, right? I even lost my train of thought. I forgot where I was going. All these games coming out. Death Stranding. We still got Kojima. Kojima exclusive to PlayStation. Kojima's still there. Jason Blundell is gonna come in. All these adaptations with the Last of Us, God of War series, everything else. Neil Druckmann is still there. The Last of Us, Intergalactic. We got the successors of Ted Price over at Insomniac. We still have yet to see what they're gonna do, but they're in PlayStation. They know they gotta bring their A game. So don't expect Insomniac to fall off just because Ted Price retired. He left people in charge that he knows that could take lead. And is going to do right by the name Insomniac. At the DICE Awards, we saw one of his, what do you call it? The people or somebody that used to work under him, which is now one of the head CEOs of Insomniac, when he presented Ted Price that lifetime award, you had to hear him. Like, Ted Price means so much to that man, and I'm sorry I can't remember his name. It's one of the 3 CEOs that are taking over. You could tell and you can feel the emotion, how much Ted Price meant to him. So that him carrying that torch that Ted Price left, he's gonna take that very serious. They're not playing around. They know who they work for. They know what PlayStation brings to the table. So they're not playing around. Don't think that all of a sudden we're gonna see the fall of Insomniac. It's not happening. So we got that going on. Santa Monica, even though this is the TV series, the new God of War game. Bro, Santa Monica is still there, intact. Cory Barlog is still there, and he's still making his own separate sci-fi game that we haven't even seen yet. Think about all these people that I'm mentioning that are at Sony, but somehow Sony don't have no games. Sony don't know what they doing. Sony needs to drop exclusivity and put games everywhere. You talking about Cory Barlog, Neil Druckmann, the three head studios that are following Ted Price's retirement, Jason Blundell. You got Housemarque cooking it up with Saros. You know what time it is. You got Jade Raymond over there. Another one that is, well known in the game. Her resume speaks for itself. She coming with it. Alongside working with, is being said, Mark Cerny is working with her on Fair Games. I don't know how much he's putting in, but it's being said that he's working somewhat with her. I don't know how much. So we got that going on. Neil Druckmann over. I already mentioned Neil Druckmann. He's over there. We still got Sony Bend, right? Bend Studios, who has now had to start since that cancellation of that what do you call it? That live service game. Now they're gonna start cooking something up. And that's good because we don't know, look past beyond 2026. We don't know what 2027 is bringing from Sony, 2028, 2029. So, we got some big heavy hitters coming in right now. Listen, understand, and stop listening to people. All right? And this was you're only gonna be excited about this if you're not broke. And you actually don't care because these games are coming. The big hitters are coming up to bat right now. Kojima's up to bat. Sucker Punch is coming up next, right? Bungie is coming up. I don't care what people say about Bungie. I don't care. They are who they are. Like, don't take away their work. Don't think about Bungie just what happened within the what you call it, the studio and all this, with the ex CEO and all these things. That don't think about Bungie, the studio that made those incredible Halo games and Destiny. We got Bungie's game Marathon coming up. So that's Kojima, that's Sucker Punch, Bungie. Jade Raymond with Fair Games is coming, right? Saros with Housemarque is coming. That's 5. Naughty Dog with Intergalactic, that's 6, is coming. Insomniac, it's coming. Wolverine. Bro, that's like 7 studios right there, major, that are coming. Insomniac, Naughty Dog, Housemarque, Sucker Punch, Kojima, Jade Raymond, Bungie. That's 7 right there. Heavy hitters. Oh, Cory Barlog is working. Don't worry. The game that he's been working on is going to be announced soon. Because I'm pretty sure that game is close to being almost done. So, that announcement is going to come soon. That's Santa Monica. You got the big boys coming up to play. That's why I'm saying, leave Bend, to start working on their new game. Because we got to start looking 2027, 2028. We don't know what's coming out those years. I'm just telling you what's coming out this year and 2026 next year. All heavy hitters coming out. The big boys are coming out to play. Sony is everywhere you look. PlayStation is so, but people just fail to see it and it's so sad, bro. It is so sad that we're in this gaming space where people don't give credit where credit is due. People are too stuck in doing, right? And doing, I'm gonna bring it to you right now. People are so stuck in doing absolutely disgusting things, right? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Let me see. Did I lose it? I think I lost it. Oh no, here it is. People are stuck.
She seems to be pushing an ecosystem that's less.
People are stuck doing things like this.
Xbox didn't lose the console war. They never had a chance to begin with. Microsoft said as much during the Activision Blizzard acquisition process, and their current strategy seems to be pushing an ecosystem that's less dependent on a physical box under your TV, and more focused on getting you to subscribe to Game Pass and use any device you have to get into cloud gaming. So what about PlayStation? Sure, they may have sold more PS5s than Microsoft did Xboxes, but it's been over 4 years now, and half of all PlayStation players are still on a PS4. It's hard to justify the $500 price tag when the PS5 only has about 15 genuine exclusives if you don't count remasters and remakes. The true winner here are those who decided not to play at all. The amount of PC players is growing every year, and mobile gaming companies are now a massive force, with mobile gamers comprising over half of all gamers in the world, and companies taking up half of the market value of the entire games industry. If you look at the top grossing games of the 2010s, 5 of them were mobile games: Crossfire, Monster Strike, Honor of Kings, Puzzle and Dragons, and Clash of Clans. This sort of revenue will only lead to more mobile game companies encroaching onto the traditional console gaming sphere. Tencent is already rumored to be in talks to buy out Ubisoft. And Take-Two Interactive claimed that 10% of the world's population plays its Zynga games every month, meaning that it's more than likely that your grandma playing Words with Friends 2 is funding the development of GTA 6. The next 5 years of video gaming history will be defined less and less by who has the most powerful hardware, and more about whose cloud gaming server farm can expand the quickest and strongest. The console war is over, but the mobile gaming war has only begun.
Yeah, I appreciate you, TJ. Yo, Mike, just tag just tag me on Twitter and I'll pull it up. Cause it's not gonna allow you to post a link in the chat. Just tag me on Twitter with it and I'll put it up on the screen. Anyways, getting back to this. This is what gets, the attention. Look at the type of disgusting things that we gotta witness here. Absolutely disgusting. The console war is over, but the mobile war has only begun. This IGN right here. But the mobile gaming war has only begun. This is what we gotta get online and look at. Disgusting things like this. This is why I can't stand this gaming space sometimes. Cause it's ridiculous, bro. Sometimes I feel like covering the news, because the amount of things that I see is, it just, excuse me, it just blows my mind, bro. That a company like IGN would have, with the platform that it has, would be allowed to put up things like this. Like, who in their right mind would ever say the mobile gaming war has just begun? Who would when would you ever have thought of something like that? Who talking about mobile? Who? Bro, I just named 7 bangers that are about to come out with PlayStation. People with years within the gaming industry. Okay? Well-established people. Which resume speaks for itself. But this is the only thing that IGN could come up with. Why couldn't everything I just said, why can't IGN make a video about that? Like, oh, we should be very excited of what the future entails with PlayStation, especially now with the latest first party studio being announced with ex Treyarch lead of Call of Duty Zombies, Jason Blundell. And here's a list of what we're going to look forward to, and we cannot wait. Like, bro, why can't we get that? And then get the same thing from, like, Destin. Get the same thing from Ryan McCaffrey. And from Jeff Grubb. Like, why can the whole industry be excited? Why? But if it's an Xbox moves that happens, you'll see everybody going on social media. Oh, this is phenomenal for Xbox. But here are these people that are pretending to be neutrals. Why aren't they getting excited as everybody else is? Where the content creators at? Why isn't this type of breaking? Well, I don't know, because I'm live, so I can't see who's live, right? Why isn't people out here turning on their cameras, breaking news, everybody? Let's go. PlayStation is up. PlayStation, let's go. Everybody. Great news. Positive. Throw it out there. Positive news. Jason, this is not no little news. This is groundbreaking news. A phenomenal move by PlayStation. Incredible. Playing chess out here. Not checkers. They out here playing chess. I named you 7 bangers that are about to drop. Just this year and next year only. The big boys is coming out to play. Why don't these people make a video about that? I just did it. The only reason I don't do it is because I don't know how to edit. Like, I'll be up in here sitting like all day trying to edit a video. I ain't doing that. So meanwhile, all they could talk about is Xbox. Because why are they bringing this mobile gaming war? Why? Because they know Microsoft bought ABK. They know Microsoft games everywhere, cloud. Even though their cloud service sucks. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Exactly. Yeah, SOCOM. I told y'all. SOCOM is coming back. I told y'all SOCOM is coming back. The big boys is coming out to play. Neil Druckmann, get ready. I just broke y'all the news there. This is gonna be like an Elden Ring type of game, like open world Naughty Dog game. Unbelievable. Let me see what you got here, Mike. Hold on. Let me see if you tag me. Unbelievable. Yeah, we spoke about that, TJ. We spoke about that, TJ. The whole SOCOM with people can fly and things like that. Yeah, we spoke about that. I got you here. Okay, I got it right here. Yo, what's going on with this? All right, here we go. All right, I got you, Mike. So, get ready to pay $1,360 more for the RTX 5090. Asus just raised prices yet again. And AMD's RX 9070 XT is also affected. Okay, so here we go. This is that Tech Radar. Okay, so here we go. It's no secret that NVIDIA's RTX 5000 series GPUs and AMD's Radeon RX 9070 series GPUs haven't had the best launch, with several issues ranging from scalping, low availability, missing ROPs on NVIDIA's GPUs, and obscene price hikes for board partner cards. It appears as though the latter is getting worse. I don't know. First, I don't know why they're saying this. AMD has not had a bad launch. Okay? This is what I don't like about these people. Put the blame where the blame is due. Who said that AMD has had a bad launch since the release of the 9000 series cards? Who? Where have you seen this online? All I've seen was people praising the 9000 series cards for the price that you get, the type of performance that you get out of it. Everything seems to be running good as far as the AMD graphics card went. Where was the issue there? I haven't seen it. This is what I can't stand about these people. Like, put the blame where it needs to be put, and we keep it moving. Rewrite that. Oh, it's been NVIDIA's GPUs that have been having a very bad launch, missing ROPs, melting the power supply cords and all black screens. Write that. And then right after, put different could be said as far as the AMD release 9000 cards go. They've been having a great launch since they announced the 9000 cards. Everything seems to have been going good. Everybody loves it. Performance looks great. Like, rewrite the thing. Let me keep going. This is ridiculous, bro. As reported by Video Cards, Asus has increased the prices of its RTX 5090 models, notably its ROG Astro OC edition, which now retails for a staggering $3,359.99. My goodness, people. Unbelievable. Oh my goodness. This is $1,360 more than the RTX 5090's MSRP. And while this is a factory overclocked GPU, which is typically expected to be more costly, it's yet another indication of severe GPU price inflation. The same applies for the standard Asus TUF RTX 5090. It's being sold at $2,759, and that's $760 more than the $1,999 MSRP. Considering that the TUF brand is supposed to be Asus' more budget-friendly hardware, it's a bit upsetting. Either way, consumers will have to go to dig deep to obtain these premium GPUs, and since NVIDIA's Founders Edition cards are hard to come by, consumers are currently relying on third-party options, all right? It's not just NVIDIA's RTX 5000 series either, as Asus has implemented similar price hiking measures on AMD's Radeon RX 9070 series GPUs. If you're out to purchase the tough Radeon RX 9070 XT OC edition, you need to cough up $719, and that's a $120 price hike that arguably destroys the GPU's main selling point of affordability. It's perhaps worse, for those seeking the RDNA 4 experience over what NVIDIA's has to offer, as AMD does not offer a first-party reference card for either RX 9070 model. So if it wasn't already clear, the GPU market is facing a significant inflation issue. Asus has just highlighted it all yet again. So there it is. This is a little bit extra they put here. As I've said before, this is the worst GPU market I've ever seen. This is just another example of why GPU market is in dire need of a major shift, thanks to a combination of high demand, scalpers, and generally low availability. Consumers are left to succumb to ridiculous asking prices and pay more than what GPUs are worth, or wait a long time for prices to plummet. Based on the current retail and aftermarket pricing of NVIDIA's RTX 4000 series GPU lineup, I bet that there will be little to no major price shifts for the RTX 5000 series GPUs, especially for the 5090 and the 5080 over the next year. If you're attempting to buy an RTX 4000 GPU right now, you'll likely still be paying more than MSRP. And there's that. Look at this. Ridiculous. Unbelievable. Look at this. Look. Bro. Are you seeing this? $3,360 for you to play a video game. Unbelievable. And this isn't for the people who got it like that. Because if you got it like that, then all praises to you. You know what I'm saying? If you could afford this without, breaking the bank, you got money to do what you got to do. You still got money to pay the mortgage on time. You still got money to pay insurance. You still got money. Then listen, I want to be in that position. I want to be in that position to do something like that. Hey, how much is that? $3,300. Here, let me get it. I want to be in that position. But you see, a lot of us aren't in that position. $3,300 for a GPU. And if you coming from a 30 series, a 20, a 10, you got to upgrade everything. So you're going to be spending at least like $6,000, bro. Unbelievable. That's how much these pre-builds are going for nowadays. These 5090 pre-builds. 6,000, 7,000. It's like that. Unbelievable. And they know. They're milking it because these GPUs are in high demand right now. Everybody, as IGN was saying, PC market is growing and growing, right? They know they could do this. Everybody was waiting for this. For these 5,000 series cards. Everybody. So, are y'all willing to pay $3,300 for a 5090? Y'all willing to pay this for a 5090? For gaming? You tell me. Y'all willing to pay that to play a video game? $3,300? Bro, that's almost $4,000. Bro, $4,000, bro. Okay? 4. Are you understanding? Unbelievable, bro. $4,000 almost, bro. And mind you, most people are trying to upgrade from 30 series and below. Granted, why, this was such a hyped event when it came to the Nvidia event with the 5000 series, because people were waiting for these cards to come out. A lot of people didn't upgrade to the 4000 ones, and sooner once the year started getting into like August, September, what was the word at the time? Don't be dumb. Just wait until the 5000 series, because they're around the corner. They're going to be announced at CES 2025. That's what the word was. Once you start getting into last year, like, August, like I said, late July, August, September, that's it. You're starting to say, I'm going to just wait. I'm just going to wait to the 5000 series. It'll be dumb if I spend my money on the 4000 series when the 5s are around the corner at CES. That's all you started to hear. Keep going. Keep going. November, December. Here comes CES January. Boom. Everybody's excited. $2,000 for the 5090? That's nothing. $1,000 for the 5080? I might get myself one of those. The 5070 with the same power of a 4090 for $549. My goodness. Who thought of this? Who thought of this? Who was the genius that thought about this? Who? I want to know. I want to know who was the genius behind that marketing. Because I got to tell you, that man needs a raise. This is what marketing does. This is how you market stuff. These people knew that these founders editions of these graphics cards were going to be very, very, very limited. They knew it. And they still decided to go up on that stage. $2,000 MSRP, $549 MSRP. They knew what was happening there. Because everybody was not going to get access to them. They were going to get access to the Tough Gaming, the Asus, the Gigabytes, and all that. The MSIs and all those. Right? They knew this already. But they already have reeled you in. Right? Out with the price that they showed you. $549 a 5070, the same amount of power as a 4090, but for half the price. They already got you. They got you right there in that very moment. So now you definitely waiting for them graphics cards to come out. But you wasn't paying attention. Fast forward, limited edition, very limited. You go to Micro Centers and all that. Oh, we don't have. They're very limited supply. It's hard to get them right now. Nope, we don't got them. Nope, we don't got them. Nope. Guess what? Scalpers. Guess what? Asus. Hello. You don't got the Founders Edition, but we got ours. We got the Asus Edition. We got 4 fans on ours. But you know how much ours cost? $3,300. You want it? You say you want a 5090. Do you want it though? Here it is right here. $3,300. You want it? What you got over there? Well, I'm trying to upgrade from my 20 series. From the 20 series? Well, listen, I got a CPU right here for you. I got a motherboard right here for you. I got a power supply right here for you. I got more VRAM right here for you. I got a SSD right here for you. What? You're going to need all this, by the way. All this right here that's on this table, you're going to need. You want to upgrade from a 20 series, right? Here you go. What you could have been spending to upgrade, let's say from the 2000 5090, you know you got to get a CPU. You probably did all your calculations. You probably were saying to yourself, I'm probably going to have to spend to upgrade $3,000. or 30 or something similar in this ballpark right here. 33. But now you're just spending that 33, that budget that you had, you're just now going to spend it on the graphics card alone. Alone. So now for you to upgrade from that 20 series card, you're gonna be spending over $1,000 from what you anticipated on spending. Absolutely disgusting. And you're not going to upgrade. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about this. This is the last thing I'm gonna say about this. Right? The last thing. Upgrading all that I told you. Motherboard, CPU, GPU, VRAM, everything that goes on with it, right? You're not gonna upgrade to a 5090. Okay, you're coming from a 20 series card. You're not gonna upgrade to a 5090 PC rig to be playing on that trash ass 1080p monitor that you have been playing with your 20 series cards this entire time. 1080p gaming, right? You're not gonna upgrade all that to take it back to your house and start playing on a 1080p monitor. Because if you do that, you need to rethink what it is that you're trying to do here. So what you gonna do? You're gonna say, I need a 4K monitor. Let me see. Let me check online to see how much that costs. Click enter. $800. Shit. I want $950. Damn. Here we go. Fast forward. You just finished spending $4,000 on that PC build. Now you boost that up to $5,000. So now you're spending $5,000 cinco to upgrade your PC build. My goodness. Absolutely disgusting. For what? For what? To have 500 frames? That's what you want? For that, you're going to pay $5,000 for 500 frames? The decision is yours at the end of the day. You understand? Like, everybody does whatever they want to do. Even if you do that, decide to do that, it's your money. So if you happy that you did that and you're, and you come in here and you to tell me, yo, Gifted, I updated, I went ahead and bought it, the 5090, and I bought me an OLED. I had to spend like $6,000, $5,000. I feel good though. It's unbelievable. I can't believe it. Guess what? I'm gonna be happy for you. You understand what I'm saying? So don't take whatever I say that as like if I'm hating or something. Don't take it as that. I'm gonna be happy for you if you come in here and tell me something like that, and you're happy about your purchase. You can't wait to get gaming. I'm gonna be happy for you too. All right. So keep that in mind. Only it's your money. You decide what you do with that, not me. So it is what it is on this right here. Mike, I appreciate it, bro. Thank you for that. Here we are. What would you do? Unbelievable stuff, bro. Unbelievable. That should be some breaking news right there. All this bad news that we've been getting out of these people, man. Unbelievable stuff, bro. I might bring this into tomorrow's show. Just in case everybody had left already. I might bring this article into tomorrow's show. Because it's that big of a deal. People need to understand what's happening here. Yeah, I'm bringing that in.
Has only
Absolutely disgusting. What's happening here? You understand what I'm saying? I'm not paying that. I'll wait till 7th gen if I have to. I'm not people don't want to pay that, bro. I know people don't want to pay that. The article already came out that, you know, over 58% of PC gamers play on a 1080p. The article already came out that the most popular GPU of 2024 is a 3060. The article already came out. I already know nobody trying to pay that. You know? That's a card they are milking the whales at this point. Just say thank you for keeping Nvidia in business. Exactly, bro. Unbelievable stuff. You're just exposing greed, doing what you should do, but it doesn't take away from them feeling good about their computer. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you do something like that and you come in here and you happy about it and this and that, I'm gonna be happy with you. Like, you're not spending my money, you're spending your money. You do what you want, what makes you happy with that money. If that made you happy, then I'm gonna be happy with you, and we gonna be up in here celebrating together. We gonna be up in here clapping it up. You know? Let's see. Wow. What? Incredible, man. Don't let align influences with Bong. Let me see. What's this? Shout outs to Nib, yo. Nib be out there stomping on their necks, bro. Gaslight you into believing gamers out to be multi-platform. Let me see what he got here. Oh, but this is a long video.
Strategy is that.
Oh, but he did a whole video on it. Yo, Nib is crazy, bro. Yo, Nib is crazy out here, bro. I'll put that up probably tomorrow. Yo. Oh my goodness, bro. Oh my goodness. This is unbelievable, bro. Xbox should feel ashamed of themselves, bro. Dark Outlaw Studios, baby. Listen, man. Microsoft is absolutely disgusting, bro. All they're worrying about is where you play your games. Cloud. That's all they're worrying about. They don't care. They're not even you don't notice that they're not even promoting a game? You don't notice that? Avowed came out. Avowed came out and no promotion, no nothing. The game just comes out. No type of promotion. Like, where that? Where's the promotion at? Where are you talking about games outside of just, you know, a game showcase? All they do is announce the game in the Summer Games showcase, and that's it. Where's the promo? No promo, no hype, nothing. They don't care about the game. All they're promoting is xCloud, game everywhere. You could play anywhere you want. This, that, and the third. Go over there and play the game. Unbelievable, bro. Appreciate your stream, brother. Y'all appreciate you, my brother. Facts. Can't you make videos of the live stream? Yeah, I can. It's not gonna be you know, with a whole introduction, because I'm not doing introduction. Every time I read a new one of the topics of the show, it's not like I'm doing an introduction for every one of them. Like, oh, hey, how y'all doing? We're gonna get into, you know, this topic here that we saw today is Microsoft doing this. I will have to do that. Like, if I want to break it down into how I do my videos normally, you know? Yeah, I know, Michael. I know. I gotta get to learning all that, man. It's a lot of stuff, bro. It's a lot of work, bro. And on top of that, I want a game too, you know, like this weekend. I didn't really do any like research as to how to fix things easier, to make life easier for me. I was gaming. Like, I was playing No Rest for the Wicked, you know, like I just felt like playing video games, bro. And it's a lot, bro. It's a lot. It's a lot, bro. Let me see what. Crazy, man. Pardon me. Oh, we got Jason Stewart. He's over at GDC 25. Oh, that's on right now. I forgot. GDC 25 is happening right now, people. What were they gonna show at GDC? Was it the Chrono? Oh, I believe it was Chronos. They were gonna do like an extensive showing or something like that. I believe it was at GDC. Unbelievable. Bro, I don't even know when South of Midnight comes out anymore. I have lost track of this game. That game has lost all its hype, all the momentum it had. It's gone. Like, where is it? Unbelievable. Yo, my brother Mask is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Salute to you, my brother. I appreciate you pulling up, bro. What's up, Gifted in chat? Got a little break from work. Okay. All right, my brother. Yeah, we've been here for 4 hours and 16 minutes already, my brother. Appreciate you pulling up, though. We towards the end already, bro. Oh, my bad, Max. Hold on. I don't know why it does that, bro. I have to take that off. Judas is supposed to come out this year. Yeah, Mask. It's Streamlabs that does something. I don't know why it does that. I gotta take that off though. But yeah, we 4 hours in, bro. We was in here cooking. You already know. I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Mike. Where's Judas at? There's no hype. There's no hype for nothing. Unbelievable. Yes, sir, Mike. I mean, Mask. Appreciate you, bro. um Already put that? That IGN posting was absolutely disgusting, bro. We spoke about some Bobby Kotick news. We showed off some. We believe it to be new gameplay of Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft being bought by Microsoft. The People Can Fly news that dropped as far as reaching an agreement with Sony to bring back one of its, core IPs. Forza Horizon 5, the trophies list was revealed. It is 165 trophies to unlock on PlayStation. Nintendo Switch 2 news and Game Pass to reach 50 million subscribers in 2025, according to a Super Data founder. That was an interesting one. What's this? Oh, we covered the Horizon Forbidden West actress. He has some things to say about the AI. I didn't get to show it here, right? No, I saw it on my own. When they were interacting with the AI version of Aloy. So we spoke on that. SAG-AFTRA still being on strike. Resident Evil 9 news. We spoke about that. Intergalactic news is being compared to like an Elden Ring type of open world. So that was interesting. good to hear, music to my ears. We all know what that open world type setting did for a Souls game. Like Elden Ring took that Souls game genre to another level, bro. When they opened it up like that, it took that genre to a whole other level, bro. So here comes Naughty Dog. They're about to do the same type of deal, bro. A Naughty Dog game. Picture that. Grand Theft Auto 5. I don't know if you saw my video I uploaded this weekend. I did something on this. So we just briefly spoke on this, right? Xbox YouTube channels struggling. Xbox content creators struggling. This is just another example of that. Your Xbox, he left your Xbox to make his own YouTube channel. So distancing himself from the Xbox brand is saying a lot, right? And this is the pure Xbox YouTube channel. Alan Wake, free copies being revoked over at Xbox. That was something interesting as well. The Metro game is bringing out 2 new games, right? We spoke on that as well. And today is also the official pre-order date for Death Stranding 2. I got mine, digital deluxe edition. We'll be running that over here on the channel, 48 hours early access. So make sure y'all pull up. PS5 Pro Enhanced. We in there 48 hours in advance. I did show this Karma demo trailer. If you're interested in some horror game, this is one you should look for. It looks really good. PS5 Pro Enhanced. And we spoke, and those were the major topics of the show today. Those were the major topics of the show. Yeah, that Michael, I pulled that one up for you, bro. That horror one. Mm-mm. They haven't, see Fresh. For sure, Michael. For sure. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You wanna see me be quiet? Just give me some good food. All right. My goodness, people. My goodness, people. Exciting news we've been getting out of the PlayStation side these last couple of days. You know? Incredible. And listen. South of Midnight might be the best game out of Indiana Jones and Avowed. We'll see. Yo, Michael. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, bro. Will Perfect Dark play better than Mirror's Edge? Perfect Dark look fire, bro. You know, Perfect Dark look fire, bro. I can't wait. You know, I grew up. All I see when I see Perfect Dark, it just takes me back, bro. The Nintendo 64 days. So, you know, I'm just waiting, bro. I appreciate you, my brother. PlayStation always making moves. Facts. Like, bro. And as far as the business side of things goes, you know, a lot of interesting news. I appreciate you, Mask. You know how we do over here, bro. Appreciate you, my brother. You know what the the biggest news that has yet to even drop yet? But, you know, this is pertaining the business side of Sony, right? Not the part that pertains to us, which is the acquisitions of these studios, you know. Such as like the Jason Blundell and all that, right? Is that Grand Theft Auto 6 ain't even out yet. You saw how the marketing was for Monster Hunter Wilds, right? You saw how big that was, right? I've showed it to you all the way leading up to the release of Monster Hunter Wilds. Promotion for this game was out of this world, right? Just wait until Grand Theft Auto 6's promotion comes out with PlayStation. Just wait. Always keep in mind, always, when that article dropped that said that Sony is working very, very close with Rockstar. Don't forget about that. Because that was said. So, I don't know yet. I don't want to get ahead of myself, right? But we could safely assume that PlayStation's going to get the marketing rights for Grand Theft Auto, right? We could safely assume that they're going to get marketing rights for GTA 6. What do you think that's going to do for the PlayStation brand? Oh my goodness. We all saw what Monster Hunter Wilds did. This is another game right here. Sorry. Where Crazy Taxi at, man? Where Jet Set Radio at, man? We saw Shinobi. Where they at, man? Bring it out. Getting back to that. Like, bro, GTA 6 ain't even out yet. The promo ain't even out. You know, marketing. Sony's working very close with Rockstar. Let's not forget that article came out. You know, we brought it here a while ago. It was said a while ago. They not saying that for no reason. They're not saying that for no reason, bro. We know. Look at how Sony does deals, bro. Are we still going to be doubting? Right? they're known for these type of things. They're known to be working closely with developers and things like that. That's what they're known for. Rockstar has a great relationship with Sony. They see the sales numbers. They see the numbers. They see what's happening over here. So I can't wait, bro. We just gonna have to sit back and relax, bro. But wait till GTA 6 comes out. Wait for the marketing around GTA 6 with PlayStation. It's gonna be everywhere, bro. When you're watching your sports game, your football games, because football starts in September. It's gonna be all over your football game commercials. It's gonna be all over, baseball games, postseason commercials. It's gonna, and who knows what else. In New York, it's probably gonna be all over billboards, on the bus. It's going to be everywhere, bro. So I could only imagine. And yes, GTA 6 better be pro enhanced. I believe it will be pro enhanced. Because that's all that's left. All that's left is for them to come out and be like, it's PS5 pro enhanced. And it's over. That's the nail in the coffin. Goodbye. You don't got a PlayStation 5 Pro? What you doing? That's gonna be that final nail in the coffin. Like, you don't got a Pro by now? Well, guess what? You better go get yourself one. Because GTA 6 is pro enhanced. Running 60 frames, 4K upscaled. You understand what I'm saying? Where else you gonna get that? Day one. Where else you gonna get that day one, bro? Where else? Enough said. Yeah, they picky with their stuff. I know. They on Rockstar time. They're not on nobody else's time. Just wait for PlayStation, bro. Things are just gonna keep getting better and better from here. You know? Better and better. All these studios, all these games coming to PlayStation. Like, even financially, people, happen for Xbox. It don't matter. The games are crossing over to PlayStation. It don't matter. They get 30% off them sales. And you're not the only third-party publisher that they get that 30% from. You're not the only one that's out there. Ubisoft is out there. EA is out there. Rockstar is out there. Capcom is out there. Sega is out there. Everybody else is out there. They get 30% from everybody, not just you. You, on the other hand, Xbox, Microsoft, becoming a third-party publisher, you're only getting that 70% off of that one platform, PlayStation. We don't know what you're doing on Nintendo yet. It said that you're going to bring Call of Duty over there, right? Now, we don't know how many people are actually going to play Call of Duty on the Nintendo Switch. And PC with Steam, people got PC Game Pass. So, how many sales are you expecting on PC? We've seen Indiana Jones only all-time peak at 12,000. We've seen Avowed only do an all-time peak of 19,000. How many copies are you thinking you're gonna sell on the PC? So you're only banking on one console, on one platform, which is PlayStation. Well, what if we don't want to buy that game you're trying to bring over here? What if we don't want to buy State of Decay 3 or something like that? Who else are you gonna sell to? Have you ever thought about that one? Have you ever thought about what if we don't like that next game you're coming out with, Microsoft? Are you selling this game to anybody else out here? No, it's only you. Exactly. That's what people don't understand, and that's what people are not talking about. Nobody buys on the Xbox console platform, right? Nobody buys on that. Nobody buys on PC, right? We already seen it with Indiana Jones. We already seen it with Avowed. We've seen it with Stalker 2. The list goes on and on. Nobody buys. Everybody got Game Pass. Nintendo Switch 2, that's never been your audience. So for you to just automatically think you're going to put your games over there and they're just going to buy them up because it's Nintendo, that's a different type of fan base. You don't know what type of reception you're going to get over there. So you're banking on money that's not even there yet. You're trying to count money that's not there yet. So you don't know. All you know for a fact where you could get money at is on the PlayStation platform. That is only thing you know that's, a fact. That if you come out with something good, PlayStation owners are going to buy the game. So you're just banking on one platform only. So all your games better hit. All of them. They all need to hit. Because if you don't get the money here, you're not going to get it anyway. Unbelievable. People ain't talking about that. People don't talk about that. They're only looking at one platform to make all their money at. Nobody buys on Xbox. Nobody buys on PC. Nintendo is not your fan base. Nintendo got their own games coming out. They got the new Mario Kart, a new Metro Prime, a new Mario 3D, and the list of the new Luigi's Mansion probably is gonna come out. They got their own fan base to attend. When they get to that e-store, that Nintendo shop, they gotta promote their games. Unbelievable. And they call you guys Sony Pony. They could call me Sony Pony all they want. I'm happy. You understand what I'm saying? I'll gladly take that as a compliment. I'm a Sony Pony? Well, thank you. Well, here I am. To that I say thank you. I'll take that title. Yes, please. Thank you. These people out here have lost their mind. People out here lost their mind. Unbelievable. Thank you. First person shooter with those Joy-Cons. Bro. And we don't even know the official specs. We don't even know what it's going to look like, how it's going to be running. We don't know nothing about Nintendo yet. We got to wait. We only a couple weeks out. By the way, speaking of Nintendo, let me see. Speaking of Nintendo, we are a couple weeks away, people. So, all right, happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody out there. Is it today? Happy St. Patrick's Day today to y'all out there who celebrate that. Forgot about that. Sorry about that. Shout out to St. Patrick, man. He don't get the recognition he deserves. You know, people just think, oh, let's go drink. There's more to St. Patrick that a lot of people don't know, man. So shout out to St. Patrick, man. Fact. You understand what I'm saying? That's what we do here. We bring facts out here. So we got 1, 2, We are 3 weeks away, ladies and gentlemen, from the Nintendo April Direct, people. We are 3 weeks away from Nintendo's finally reveal. 3 weeks away, people. So get ready, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. 3 weeks away, people. My goodness. Unbelievable stuff happening. They feel like they won the battle, so they don't realize they lost the war by surrendering. Exactly. Exclusives drive console sales. Xbox gave up. They gave up, bro. They gave up, and people are praising it. People are praising it. St. Patrick did the Lord's work. Amen. Facts. Facts. A lot of people don't know what he did. A lot of people don't know, bro. St. Patrick was in his bag. Know what I'm saying? St. Patrick used to be in his bag. And another thing, the God of War 20th anniversary, what do you call it? The thing they have in LA, the gallery, is happening. Did it happen already? Yeah, I believe it was over the weekend. No remaster that was being announced. No remasters, nothing. Remember, that was a rumor that was being thrown out there. No remaster was shown before the event happened. After the event happened, here we are, high and dry. No remaster that was announced. I wonder what happened with that. Maybe they waiting to announce it. I'm pretty sure it's still in the works. I'm pretty sure they're still gonna bring it out. It was just the timing. They got it wrong. They got the timing wrong. Whoever it was that broke that news, I forgot who it was. I don't know if it was Jeff Grubb. I don't remember who it was that said it. But they got the timing wrong. I still do believe that they are coming out with the remastered collection. But yeah, that time has came and gone. You know? That time came and went. Let's see. Yeah, we spoke on pretty much everything today. We spoke pretty much about everything today. Can't believe that breaking news, bro. Cannot believe Jason Blundell, a new first party studio over at SIE, bro. Unbelievable stuff, bro. Unbelievable stuff. I can't, bro. That's groundbreaking news right there. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. That's groundbreaking news right there. You know, it's going down. It's going down. You know? Unbelievable, man. We just vibing right now, people. We taking questions, comments, concerns. We here, people. Unbelievable, man. Now we gotta wonder if those cancellations were real too. We still never got proof for real. Facts. Facts. People out here just saying stuff. People out here just saying stuff. Unbelievable. And by the way, this is a horrible poster, by the way. I just want to show you this to y'all real quick. Horrible, horrible poster right here. Horrible. Who thought of this? That man, whoever thought about this, should be fired immediately. Who decided to do this? I just had to put that out there. Horrible poster. Horrible marketing. It ain't working. It's not working. At all. I want to have to put that out there. Gotta put that out there. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable stuff. Let's see. We almost wrapping it up, people. We just vibing. We taking questions, comments, concerns. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. This is what we do Monday through Friday, people. We in here. This is what we do. Let's see. We also got the memberships. It is pinned at the top of the chat. We just had a members live this Friday. We also had it last Friday. We're gonna continue with this Friday coming up. We out here, people. Vibing, people. We almost out of here. I told ya Kazan went gold, the first Berserker. So those of y'all who are waiting for that. Matter of fact, we ain't waiting for no damn Adam Fall. Yo, bro, that casting, bro. Yo, did you see that poster? That poster was horrible. GTA 5 selling 11 million copies in its first day. They should have recast it for season 2. Worst casting ever. Bro, it's unbelievable, bro. That casting is, yo, bro. Who thought of doing a poster like that, bro? Yeah, that casting got like that casting. I don't like it. I didn't like Pedro as Joel either. I didn't like when they announced that it was gonna be Pedro Pascal. I was like what? Like, nah, bro. Oh, you on Twitch? Cause my debit card only works on there. I am, but I never use Twitch. It's all good, my brother. Don't worry about it. You good, bro? Don't worry about that, my brother. You good, bro? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Did y'all pre-order your Death Stranding or not yet? Or y'all waiting till Friday? Or are y'all even getting Death Stranding? Y'all get y'all copies already? Let's see about this game tomorrow, bro. Yeah, the embargo lifts tomorrow, so tomorrow we will be coming in here speaking about everything that these people saying about this game, bro. I hope SkillUp has a new review out. Oh, he will, yeah. Actually, he will, yeah, because he had played the game by then. Okay. The one that he did was like a month ago, and that's when he only had like 5 hours with the game. So with this one, he would have finished the entire game, so he will be able to speak about it more. So let's see what happens. You know? Let's see what happens. I can't see this little girl killing Joel's killers. Exactly, bro. That's what people were saying. Like, you don't look intimidating at all. I ain't even got money right now for Death Stranding, but I want to play it. It's all good, my brother. The Gamers. What's going on, man? Appreciate you putting up. That's a new name here, man. This is welcome in, my brother. You excited for which one? You talking for Death Stranding 2 or Assassin's Creed Shadows? Which one you talking about? Appreciate you being here, brother. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. This is what we do Monday through Friday. This is what we do Monday through Friday. We do gameplay. We do members live streams only. We do gameplay with members. We outside. So appreciate you being here, bro. AC Shadows, okay. We will be streaming that game live here, my brother. I got a free copy of it, so I'm gonna be streaming that game on my channel live. So we will be going with it, you know, going through it together. So appreciate that, man. You playing the demo now of the horror game? Let me know if you like it, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're talking about the horror game that we showed here earlier. Karma, right? Is it called? It's called Karma. Yeah, man. We in here, people. We got 5 more minutes. We got 5 more minutes. We got 5 more minutes, people. Crazy, bro. I've been here for 4 hours and 55 minutes, bro. Yapping of the mouth. Yap in the mouth. Unbelievable, man. Yeah, gamers, if you're new, consider subscribing to the channel. We're here Monday through Friday. Is what we do. We cover all the news in the gaming world, man. Everybody will tell you, man. We do breaking news here as the show is going. You know. Oh, okay, Michael. All right. Damn. You know, they said too that you can't the stealth kills with Yasuke, he only does apparently he only does like those stealth kills that make a lot of noise. I forgot what they call them. And he don't like, so when you do a stealth kill and there's people next to you, they will hear it. So it's like you're gonna ring the alarm, like, even though you're doing a stealth kill. Brutal is what they said. He's only able to do brutal stealth kills for some reason. So let's see. Oh, you pre-order? Oh, so you good. You good to go, my brother. You pre-ordered. You good to go. You good to go, my brother. We streaming that live. We're gonna be doing live gameplay over here, man. I got the standard edition, so I gotta wait till the 20th. I think the deluxe, you get, I believe it's on, what is it, two days before, 48 hours? So tomorrow, I think, right? Gamers, what you pre-order, the standard, or you got the deluxe? I think the deluxe is 2 days prior or something like that you get to play it. Yo, what happened to Towerborn on Xbox? Like, these are the things that I don't understand. Like, where these games go, like, they lose all the momentum. Like, where is that game at? No, it's not all at all. Deluxe is the same date. Oh, it is? Let me see. Yeah, yeah, it's all the same day. Okay, so on the 20th. Let me see. Yup. Everything is on the same day. So March 20th is when the game officially comes out. March 20th. Regardless if you got the digital deluxe or whatever. So yeah, we streaming that up in here live. You understand what I'm saying? We're about to head out. That's it. This is the last one, right? What happened to this game? What happened to this game? Did this game come out? I totally forgot about this game. Oh, my bad, TJ. The Bleach. You was looking at the Bleach game? Nah, it's not canceled. It's not canceled, bro. Coming out. This game. What happened to this game? This game looks good, bro. Like, March 21st? Yeah, it's coming out. Yeah, it's coming out, TJ. It's not canceled. It's coming out. Mike, what are you talking about? You talking about Karma, right? The horror game? Karma? Let me see if I'm gonna download it right now. Let me see Karma, right? We about to wrap it up here, people. Appreciate everybody that was pulled up today, man. Let me see Karma. Add to library. Yeah, right here, the demo. I got it. Yeah, those of y'all who are on PlayStation, I got it. I got it right here. Boom. Armor. Download to console. So I showed that trailer off today. So there's a free demo out. Y'all could go ahead and try it out, man. It is a horror game. So keep that in mind. What's happening here? What is this? What in the world is this? Absolutely not. It's an upcoming free-to-play. So this game came out, is what you're saying. Powerful, right? Let me see. February 2024. So this game is out already. Oh, it's on Steam. Bro, this is what I be talking about Xbox. This was shown on at Gamescom. Was it at the Xbox showcase that they showed this game or something like that? I got you, Mike. I downloaded it, bro. I downloaded it. And it's just like disappeared. Never heard from it again. I'm like, yo, what? Thinking back, and I'm like, yo, where is this game? I got you, Mike. I'm gonna try it out. I downloaded it. I got it. I'm gonna try it out for sure tonight too. I might wait till it's dark outside. You understand what I'm saying? But yeah, this is the problem I be having with Xbox games, bro, and things like that. Like they announce the game and you totally forget about the game. Because they got no promotion. They don't do no marketing. You don't see no commercials on TV. You don't see no ads while you're on YouTube. You don't see nothing. Like, you don't see nothing, bro. And now looking at it, this game don't even look all that. But when they showed it, it looked really good. When they first showed it off, it looked real good. I was interested. Neo might be beside himself, though. I hope not. I hope so. I pray Sony got guardrails on him for Intergalactic. It's out on PC, but not on X. Oh, you serious, Mike? Bro, Intergalactic is gonna be a smash, bro. Intergalactic is about to be a smash. You know all they gotta do? Put everybody at ease. In the next trailer or something like that, just show her when she had her hair. That's all you gotta do to put people back, you know, to thinking somehow, quote, the normal way, right? Just show the trailer, show her back in time a little bit when she had the hair like she has in that picture with her hair. The next trailer, don't show her bald. Show her with the hair, how she used to look. You know, get everybody on board with that. and people will see the game different. They're gonna see her different, right? If you want towards the end, then go back to the shaving, and now people are gonna see why she shaved her head off and things like that, right? Because all people are thinking about off the bat is her being bald without any context being given as to why she did it and things like that. That's all they gotta do. Just show her with the hair, how she used to be back in the day. Intergalactic is gonna be a smash, bro. I usually wait till a few days before. I just hit it on AC Shadows. I took the auto download off just in case I gotta get a refund. Oh, okay. Smart. That's a smart move right there, bro. That embargo lives tomorrow. We gonna be in here tomorrow live. We gonna see what's up tomorrow. We gonna see what's up tomorrow. Yeah, that's why Xbox fans don't care about that game. Yo, Michael, that's crazy, bro. I didn't even know that. No wonder. I'm like, yo, where is this game? They announced this game at their showcase, and it looked really good. I was like, damn, 4 players? You know, the art style they picked for it, it looked really good. Next thing you know, once that showcase was over, I never heard about this game ever again. I forgot about it, bro. But that's just with every Xbox game, bro. Unless it's a huge name that you can't forget, you know? Even if they don't ever remind you of it coming out, you're still not gonna forget because it's just such a big title that you know is coming. But still, they do a horrible job, bro, with their promotions and things like that. Horrible job, bro. Let me see. Coming to Xbox and Game Pass. Join Game Pass. Play it day one with Game Pass coming to Xbox 2025. Why it says 2025? Oh, it's not even out yet on Xbox. That's why. They don't say a date. Release date 2025. That's all it says. These people are disgusting, bro. Look at this. Look at this. These people are disgusting, bro. Play coming to day one Game Pass 2025. You have the images. Here, yada yada, game features, blah blah blah. Come down. Okay. Release date 2025. No month, no nothing, no release window, nothing. Nothing. That's all you get. Release date 2025. These people are disgusting, bro. These people are disgusting. Unbelievable. Yeah, it's a beta on PC. Oh, okay. I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna try it out. All right. So I think we covered everything here today, people. I believe we covered everything today here, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate everybody pulled up today, man. I appreciate everybody that has rocked with me, who's been rocking with me all this time. You know, who stayed with me throughout the entire show. That means a lot to me. Thank y'all so much. Everybody who's been here, everybody who donated, all the new subscribers, if we do have, welcome aboard. But you know, we do this Monday through Friday. This is what we do over here, man. Look at this, man. Look at this, man. We've been up in here 5 hours and 11 minutes. 5 hours, man. Unbelievable. So, with that being said, man, thank y'all so much. Let's see what happens. I might come back later on tonight, do a little bit of gameplay. I might drop a video. Who knows? But without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, I appreciate everybody who's rocking with your boy over here, the gifted one, people. Salute to everybody out there. I hope y'all have an amazing rest of your Monday. Hopefully I was able to bring some sort of entertainment to your Monday, your life today. So thank y'all so much. Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button on your way out, ladies and gentlemen. It means a lot. You understand what I'm saying? You understand what I'm saying? I appreciate everybody out there, man. It's your boy, the gifted one here. And I'm gonna catch y'all on the next one. I'm gone.